Greetings, travelers. And welcome back. No. Welcome to a brand new challenge. We're joining up with the humans today, guys. Hardcore Race Locked is going full speed. Oh man. And of course, no other name, no other character except for a human paladin, Patholarix. The very first character ever rolled. So greetings, travelers. And if you haven't seen the Race Locked content going on, basically across all of Skull Rock NA Hardcore, each race, humans, dwarves, gnomes, orcs, taurens, are forming guilds where they only play with that actual race. And I've been itching to get back into hardcore, guys. Ain't no wasting no time on the character page. Let's jump in the game. So, basic rules, of course. Patholarix here. We're only going to be able to play with other humans. Now, let me move this around here for classic. And let me put my sound in the background. There we go. So, let's go. Music is too loud. One sec. Classic's always a bit loud. There we go. Let me open up the add-on here. So this is the Race Locked add-on. It was made by Bonnie's dad, right? So there's a couple of guilds on all the different races. Technically, we could have gone any race. So there's Tauren. Herdcore is the guild. And here's the fun thing. A couple of the races only have one guild, whereas a couple have multiple. Then there's Gnomer, for Gnomergin, gnomes. Gnomes are interesting because, as you can see, we can see like the class breakdown here. Gnomes only have warlocks, mages, warriors, and rogues. Gnomes don't have a healer, guys, so GLHF, that's pretty intense. However, I don't have the best track record on like regular hardcore, so I'm gonna play with healers this run. Let's run it back. We got the history. Hematrix, Hardcore Hunter, died at level 13. Okay, not bad. Patholock, Hardcore Warlock, died at level, what, 25? All right. Paladin, died at level 27. Okay. Valerix, which, update on Valerix, guys. Valerix did pass away at level 29. The footage got corrupted, so that's why we haven't seen an extra video on it yet. But we're going human. We're gonna play it safe, but we're gonna make some friends along the way. And so down here, we have some decisions to make down the road, because if we look at humans actually have 1,600 players in this challenge. There's two major guilds, two verified guilds on human. There's Human Error and Honor Corps. Apparently, there's a bit of like a civil war going on for humans, so we're gonna have to kind of like get the lay of the land and figure out which guild we want to join, and or if they're all bad. I mean, they're pretty big, but if we just don't align with their philosophies, we might have to figure something else out. But we'll make that decision when we get there. Besides the race restrictions, so any groups we do, any dungeons are only going to be humans, things like that. The only other restriction is we are running, and everyone on this challenge, kind of like it's a community-based challenge. Which, if you look at this, I think there's like over, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 9,000 players across Skull Rock doing this challenge, which is super cool. So if you wanted to hop in, there's plenty of different races to choose from. But it's also solo self-found. So only with other humans, only items we find ourselves. We got to be careful. Okay, we have a fellow human here, Snores / Nod Brother.
Sounds fine.
But yeah. Is there a raid clear goal? Yeah, so like the first kind of, I think I have like 3 goals. Goal 1, hit level 30. Goal 2, hit level 60. Goal 3, clear Molten Core, right? That would be the ideal situation. Along the way, we'll try to do dungeons, we'll find quests, make friends, have experiences, and really just enjoy the classic WoW vibe. As far as stream schedule, guys, for like most of the time, we're going to be doing like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Goldbound. Tuesday, Thursday, Hardcore is kind of my current plan. So that's the bit of the schedule here. Let's get into it though. Make sure everything's running here. I do have like a direct record going in the background so I don't lose footage. So I should have 2 recordings. So doubly sure I won't lose footage, guys. And now, let's raise our glasses. This isn't ale, it's iced coffee, but being a human, sometimes you gotta have a toast. So before we get going, to Northshire, to Goldshire, to Elwynn, and for Stormwind. Cheers, brothers. Let's go. Let me just make sure I have Questy. Okay, 1 sec. Hold up. I need Questy. I'm not gonna be running without Questy. 1 sec. Install. It feels good to be back in Elwynn. I was debating going Gnome, so I actually had 2 options to do. I kind of was between 2 classes. 1 sec, let me make sure we're working with Questy here. It's just updating the database. So we should be good to go soon here.
Hey there.
Oh my gosh. The Stormwind bells are ringing, guys. Greeting Pathilarics into the world of Warcraft. So Questy should be rolling now.
Good day to you.
A threat within. A little bit of Civil War action. Speak with Marshall McBride. All right, Questy's rolling. How is the Classic WoW audio? I know like between Classic and Retail, the audio is pretty loud on Classic, so hopefully it's not too loud.
What can I do for you?
Audio good? Perfect. Hey, Citizen, you look like a stout one. Thank you, Marshall.
Light bless you. Go with honor, friend, for the Alliance.
Feels... I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was kind of itching to get back into Classic. And I kind of told myself my next Classic challenge was gonna be softcore. I just like hardcore, guys. I gotta do it.
Hello.
Place your thoughts on when you think we'll get to. I think Pathilarics is gonna get to level 60, guys. We're gonna be doing the pre-bis grind. We're gonna be doing it all.
Safe travels.
You guys want me to die? No, you don't. You guys want me to live, right? Where's my nameplates? 1 sec. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit in my headphones. But that's the thing with hardcore. We could end at any time. We'll be careful in caves. I think, if anything, yeah, that's what it was. Effects were so loud. If anything, if we just focus up in caves, we should be safe. I'm also playing my most comfortable class, Paladin. So, we'll see what happens. Nameplates. Where's nameplates at? Luckily, this isn't a speed run. There we go. Enemy units. Let's go. But yeah, I've been kind of tuning into like some of the different races, and I haven't seen too much from the Alliance side, so I'm a bit curious as to what the guild's vibes are. We'll find out. If you want to join, you know, come join the Human Alliance, right? For Stormwind. I gotta decide what guild I want to join though. We'll do some recon. We'll do some recon. There's also the average level. It looks like humans are kind of behind. Yeah, if we look at average level here, humans and trolls are actually behind on levels, so we gotta make sure we keep that up. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I like looking at stats like this. Herdcore is mostly shot like 29% shamans. Dwarves is good. Yeah, each class, each race will have their own kind of unique challenges. Technically, I think humans might have the most options for classes. I think really... Wait, let me think. The only thing humans can't be is... Well, Shaman, of course, because we're Alliance. And Hunter. I think humans can be everything else. So, it's maybe a little meta, right? Let's loop that music. We want to get like the most out of this this nostalgia. Oh, true. No druids, no hunters. Okay. Yeah, so it is a little bit more restrictive than I was thinking. That's right. I didn't even realize hunters or druids. So yeah, of all the classic classes, humans just can't be druids, hunters, shamans. Really though, I mean. There could be a subsection of humans which is only paladins, but we'll leave that for now. Truck Jr. with the 30 stream streak. Greetings, traveler. We're playing classic. Yep. I like to have like one kind of you know, background challenge character going for kind of off days and stuff, and that is Pathylerics now. So we're officially back on Pathylerics. Wait, this is actually the first time Path... Oh, that's actually sick. Triumph of the Line, Pathylerics. So we're logging dings into the human race. But yeah, I don't think, aside from the fishing challenge, Pathylerics hasn't actually been a character in any of my actual videos, so... That's all about to change. Was this the secret character I was talking about? Yeah, this is the one I had planned. At that point in time, I was actually had two lines of thought in my head. I was either gonna make my human paladin Pathylerics, or my original character No Mage Fall Talks. But I just love human, like paladin, so I ended up going this way. Plus, then I'm a little more comfortable on the character, and I haven't actually, guys, I haven't actually hit max level on hardcore yet, so I need all the help I can get. And I think, you know, supporting the humans, it really lines with my greetings, travelers. Go with honor. We're locked in on humans. But once we get out into the world there, we'll talk to some of the people in the human guilds. Because there's Human Error and Honor Corps. So I'll have to figure out which one we want to join. Currently, Pathylerics is a free agent on the human side. If I can avoid creating my own guild, I probably will, because I don't think I can lead raids. And I do want to raid. What spec am I going later on? I'm probably going to go Ret, but you know, if down the road, if we're in a guild and the guild needs more healers, then I'm a team player, guys. I'll heal my fellow humans if I have to. But probably Ret. Let's be honest. How do you see this? Do you have the add-on? There seems to be 2 race-locked add-ons. This is the one made by Bonnie's dad. It has all the breakdowns. There's a second one which helps with like group and stuff. I have both of them enabled, but it is the race lock that shows the breakdowns. When you first install it, it will take a couple seconds to like update with the database though. Interesting that orcs and humans are the least played races. Yeah. That is kind of interesting. We'll see what we can do. We'll bring it up. Some frayed gloves. A couple more wolves. Got some gnomes over here. I don't know what they're doing. Probably some recon. Yeah. It just feels... For the amount of time I've spent in Elwynn Forest, guys, it just feels good to be in Elwynn Forest. Smacking wolves. Don't let the gnomes gather too much information on human activities. Roger that. I think the race lock spread, it shows a number of deaths probably since I got the add-on. I think there might be an update that will show total, like, Muckraw's, like, total ears one. That would be interesting. Because, I mean, Horde Alliance, there's a bit more, you know, PvP potential. But between human races, or between Alliance races, you can Muckraw as well, if there's ever some kind of a disagreement. We'll see. What do I enjoy more, classic or retail? I like both for different reasons. So I like the gold farming a bit more in retail, but I do like the leveling and just the general MMO experience of classic a bit more. Like the character progression, the arcs and all that. I tend to like that on classic a bit more than the retail, but I do still like retail. I just play it very casually for endgame, and then I gold farm on it, unlike Goldie and stuff.
See you around.
There we go. Ding. Level 3 already. Could probably get some training from our Paladin trainer. Hey, citizens, looks like you're a stout one. That's the only thing he says. He said that last time. We guards are spread a little thin out here. I could use your help. Okay. Again, hey, citizen, you look like a stout one. Am I really that stout? Varaganator with the tier 1. Greetings, traveler.
For the Alliance.
Read the consecrated letter and speak to Brother Samuel. That is the Paladin trainer.
Be careful.
And then
Go with honor.
and then excavate or investigate the ridge. Okay. Brother Samuel.
Greetings.
We'll hand in the consecrated letter. I think we get judgment, right?
King's honor, friend.
Ah, no, Devo Aura first. Judgment's level 4.
Be careful.
We'll put that there. Good, 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 good. And good.
What can I do for you?
Recently, a new group of thieves has been hanging around Northshire. Bring 12 burlap saps.
See you later.
Gotcha. I am gonna go do the kobolds first, though. Oh. I actually don't really want to have my experience tracker on my screen. I'll just reload that real quick. They should be a bit deeper. Ah, yeah, the workers are here. Perfect. Mordius. Greetings, traveler. Is there a rule summary? It's just the players you group with. So, like, I could... That's a good point. Like, if I get a quest in a zone, I can accept quests from, like, any NPC. Like, it could be... You know, if I go to Lochmadan, I can accept dwarf quests, technically. But it's who you group up with. So when we're doing dungeons, and then ideally down the road raids, it'll be human only. So that's really the only restriction. Self-found, and I can only group up with human only. And then, of course, the third rule, don't die. It's still hardcore, right? So... Yeah, we're for the humans, guys. Am I really gonna go to Lochmadan, though? I'll go to Lochmadan, guys. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I overcame my fear of Lochmadan on Valerix. I know all the spots that are dangerous now, so I'll probably go to Lochmadan. It's just really good to min-max with leveling. We'll make our way over to Goldshire, though. All we need now is a nice little bag drop. But yeah, I imagine the first couple dungeons... we'll be doing Dead Mines today, but we'll definitely have to look into that. Also, stockades will be good eventually. Got to keep the human jail in check. Wish Diva Aura would glow sometimes, like it does. Oh yeah, how it kind of in retail it kind of pulses. Yeah. Gotta make sure I don't die here, actually. Drop a quick little holy light. Equip the ragged cloak, we're good to go. Resident of Kanto. Greetings, traveler. New challenge tune. Indeed. This is the one, guys. This is the guy I get to level 60 on. It's more than just my own... It's more than just my own journey at stake now. So, it's the humans. We'll see. As we get out into Westfall and Elwynn, we'll probably see a couple of humans in those guilds. So we can kind of catch a vibe and see which guild we do want to join. Hardcore? This is hardcore, yeah.
Need help?
But yeah, speed of specs, I'll confirm at level 10, but generally speaking, I quite like leveling up as Retribution.
Be careful.
Humans, like we have warriors and we have paladins. So there's warrior and paladin tanks, right? I actually think that warrior is a little more meta of a tank. Right? Like in classic, like paladins don't have taunt. So I think when it comes to end game and actually like playing, the probably best slot for a paladin is either going to be a probably healer or DPS, but maybe like an off tank prot paladin. But I think prot warriors are just better when it comes to actual like doing like raids and stuff. I can definitely take on two of these guys, right? Prop paladins are okay dungeon tanks. So it could be good for like gearing up. Oh man, the Elwynn Forest music is hitting. Make sure I'm topping up here. I don't want to die early. After the Defias thugs. I mean, we've got enough classes where we should be able to make some pretty strong groups. But yeah, no, I can't be too confident, guys. We have to go into this challenge and hardcore in general with like some humility, I suppose. We gotta be safe. We'll make sure we're doing some fun stuff, but we gotta be safe out there. Ooh, flimsy chain vest. Massive upgrade for the paladin. Stacking armor left and right. Do paladins just auto attack in judgment early on? Yeah. We get like a lot of things that modify auto attacks in judgment, but I'm not gonna lie, it's not just early on. It's for the most of the leveling process. We kind of just auto attack in judgment, but we do get things that modify the auto attacks and the judgments. But then we can also heal, and you get like things that proc off auto attacks. So when you explain it like that, it doesn't sound very fun, but believe me, it's really fun. But yeah, there's a lot of auto attacking that does happen. Speaking of which, maybe down the road we'll get a swing timer. For now, I probably won't have one, but ding, by the way. Let's go. We're ripping through these levels, guys. That's the beauty, though. We know all of the spots we've died before, and we'll avoid those. Although we haven't died in... I don't want to... I was about to say something that might have jinxed it, so I'm not going to say anything about it. But yeah. Now, Paladins in Classic, they definitely got like a rework for the better, I would say, in Burning Crusade for like play style with the addition of Crusader Strike. But, I mean, I've been a Paladin since I can remember. I have the Paladin Order Hall tattooed on my quad, guys, with 2 Ashbringers. I gotta go Paladin. You might think because of Goldie I'm a bit of a rogue main, but actually Goldie is kind of my first rogue that I really played. I had a rogue back in MoP that I did PvP on, but that was like, I think I boosted that rogue or like leveled super fast, and then never really played it after MoP. Yeah, the tattoo is pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. I'll have to show it one day. It's kind of an awkward thing to try to show on stream, like lift my leg up under the cam. But my one good friend he's been my healer forever. He's a druid, and he got the Druid Order Hall tattooed on his quad. It was like we got it done together type thing. Well, there's a little asterisk on that, but you know, that's a story for another day. Doesn't make me look too good. Talking about legendaries, you got your last binding today. Grats. Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker coming in. Oh, that reminds me, on this character, like down the road, we could get Sulfurous, Hand of Ragnaros, if we actually start raiding. If we stay alive long enough. Sulfurous on a hardcore character would go hard, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Once we get back into town here, I'm kind of curious to see how many people are online in the 2 human hardcore guilds. But I don't want to check here. I don't want to open up that big page while we're in potential danger area. We've got to be a little bit more careful than that. That's not ideal. Losing it on some gold here. Oh, you know why this feels so fast? I was like, why does it seem so fast at this level? The last time I leveled here was Valerix, and I was doing unarmed. I was unarmed from 1 to 20. 1 to 20 is gonna fly now, guys. We have a 2-handed mace. We're rolling. Do we get Varigan's Fist on this character? That might be an epic questline to do. It's not like the fastest questline ever, but it might be a fun one to get done. If we get lucky with a bag drop, that'll be perfect. Otherwise, we'll have to save up some coin. Makes you want to play some classic, TBH? I mean, if you want to join the human cause, you're more than welcome. I'm not in a guild yet, but we can coordinate. Like I said, I'll probably be playing this character about 2 to 3 days a week, so my leveling pace won't be crazy fast. So if, as we're going through, we have like set days we're doing dungeons, we can definitely get some guild dungeons going. That'll be fun. Alright, we just need one more bandana. Red burlap. One time he got 4 bags before he level 6. That's a goated. That's like a blessed run if I've ever heard it. How did I not aggro that guy? 1 sec. 1 sec, I'm just healing. JK. You can see the world was a slower pace when Classic was released. That's part of what I like about the Classic leveling, right? Especially hardcore, it slows down the whole process. And I find it makes it feel so immersive. Like, it makes the game feel so immersive. And I'm excited. I mean, I don't know yet, but I do feel like this kind of a community guild thing is going to make Classic feel super immersive. So I'm really excited for that. Like I said, there's like 8,000 people doing this game mode. Granted, a few of those players in the guilds might be duplicate characters from like alts or something, but it seems like a very active community-driven event, which I'm here for.
How are you?
Have you gathered those bandanas?
See you around.
Ooh, Militia Warhammer.
Safe travels. Have a
Millie Osworth, she's gonna get us to go get the wine or the berries. Garrick Padfoot, a cutthroat who's plagued our farmers and merchants for weeks, was seen at a shack near the vineyards, which lies east of the abbey across the bridge. Bring me the villain's head and earn his bounty. But be wary, Patholerics. Garrick has gathered a gang of thugs around him. He will not be an easy man to reach. Kill Garrick Padfoot and bring his head to Deputy Willem.
See you around.
Roger that, brother. Little upgrade on the weapon. And let's get some bag space here by vendoring. Ooh. That was an upgrade. Let's try to make sure I don't vendor off any more upgrades like this. What did you miss? New character? New character, but it's the second oldest character I've ever had. Technically in retail, Patholerics is my Paladin, who's like 20 years old. And we're giving him a second chance to bring honor to Stormwind. We could probably train. I think at level 4 is when we got Judgment. We're going to need all of the spells we can get to fight off Garrick Padfoot and his kind of gang of thieves.
Light be with you.
All right, so perfect. Blessing of Might. We can go around giving only humans our blessings. Okay, guys. If I see a gnome, a dwarf, or a night elf in the world, they're not getting Blessing of Might. I'll tell you that much for free. Give a Blessing of Wisdom if they're rogue. Yeah, we'll give them the off blessings. We'll give all, like, the mages might. That's actually funny. Is this linked to Goldbound or just playing randomly? So this is not linked to Goldbound. This is kind of like a one-off challenge character, side character. So generally speaking, wait. Is that a new Alliance guild uprising? Well, we might have some contention for which guild we join. Human Heir, Honor Corps, or Shart Corps. We'll see. We'll have to see which ones are the best. But yeah, I think general stream schedule, I'll probably make like a post and like put it below the stream, but like Monday, Wednesday, Friday is going to be like dedicated Goldbound days, kind of like how we've been doing. And then Tuesday, Thursdays, I'm probably going to be like kind of flex, which in this case is going to be a lot of hardcore. Although the next couple days I have a lot of, or like next week I have a dentist appointment.
See you later.
On Thursday. But it should be early in the morning, so I should be back. All right, let's see if I can find my human allies to give them a Blessing of Might. There we go. Anyone else? What's this? A new challenger emerges. Where's Jaeger? I saw him in I saw him in the chat earlier. He's probably just lurking. When we were starting up. Okay, 12 kobold laborers, easy peasy. I think if I ding level 5 before going after Garrick, we'll have a pretty good shot at it. What's the challenge? Race lock. It's like, there's a big community event. There's like thousands of people playing it. Basically, I could only group up and like do dungeons and raids with humans. And then there's like dwarves that are doing it as well. Gnomes, taurens, all the races. So it's like a bit of a ultimate faction divide in WoW. Kind of fun. Yes, I forgot to throw judgment on my bar. This is, which judgment does this apply? I mean, we'll see. Like, down the road, maybe there'll be some kind of an alliance made. A truce of sorts, but, I still haven't even found where my home for the humans. Because there's a couple human guilds. There's a bit of a divide even in the human race, it seems. Classic. That humans would have like a civil war. But we'll see. We're a free agent right now. But yeah, if you think about it, each race has a bit of a different like modifier. I think one interesting thing will be watching gnomes. If they do like Molten Core, because gnomes don't have a healing spec. They only have 4 classes, so that's pretty interesting. I was maybe going to do gnome, but also I want to hit level 60. And I feel like if I go gnome, I'm probably going to die at some point in a dungeon, so I made a paladin human. Plus, I'm kind of a human paladin. Yeah. There's definitely some that are a bit more... lend themselves to a bit more like meta comps as far as raid builds. Yeah. We know how you feel about gnomes. This challenge just lets me be myself. And we can wage war against the gnomes. I almost went horde because of how much I hate gnomes. Just kidding. I was actually pretty close to making my gnome mage fall talks, but at this point we gotta double down on it, right? We're humans. I'll hand in... yeah, let's hand in the skirmish first to Marshal McBride, because that will ding us level 5, and then we can go take on Garrick, and then we're out into Elwynn Forest, guys. We're cruising. What server? This is on Skull Rock. Skull Rock server. And then you can get the Race Locked add-on, which shows the breakdown, total players, and the main guilds on each one. It kind of reminds me of the original unofficial, like, hardcore add-on and community event. So we'll see what happens with it. I'm excited to see where it goes. And I'm just happy to be a participant.
Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
You live in fear of the unannounced stream? True. The sneaky evening or sneaky weekend streams, that could be the end of the streaks. We'll see. If I get really into this challenge, there's a good chance I end up streaming some Sundays, but only if I travel a lot on Sundays, but we'll see. I'll try to say so, though, on stream if I am going to do that. Got to give the fellow allied humans a little bit of buff there. So we gotta get the Millie's Harvest. Every time I do human, I always wonder, why do they not give you this Millie's Harvest while you have the quest to kill the actual Defias thugs? You know? Ironically not buffed myself. Oh, good call. I am not used to the, I haven't played Classic in a while. We have an intruder, guys. We got an intruder in Northshire Valley? Vandrus, Night Elf Hunter? Did he just want to come kill humans? Oh my gosh. Stay away from that guy. Okay. We do a lot of damage. You see that? You'll roll a human tonight. What server is this? It is, yeah, it's Skull Rock. Is where all like the race locked guilds are. Skull Rock NA. I don't know if there's an EU one going or not. There might be. We're really running out of space here, though.
It's too far away.
But yeah, with Hardcore and with Classic, there's no cross realm, so it's only Skull Rock. You can't, unlike Retail, you can't really phase between the realms. Which is good. It allows for things like this to be like a dedicated realm for it. You know, Classic Goblin continuing the sub from Prime / Gift to Tier 1. Greetings, Traveler. Alright, guys. Time for Garrick. The nice thing is, like, if we did want to, we can group up with other humans. But let's see what we can do here. Why are there so many Night Elves over here? Wait, he's tanking? He's taking that mob. I'm just going to take Garrick. Is he going to go for the chest? Oh, no. He baited me. He just wanted the chest. That guy just wanted the chest. Didn't even want Garrick. Is Elwynn just like the best place to level for alliance races? It's my favorite spot to start. It's a bit hard to get here as Night Elf, though. You know, like if you're Night Elf getting to Elwynn Forest. But yeah, I've always preferred it. Get Millie Osworth's Harvest handed in. Get over to Deputy Willem. And we're off to Goldshire, guys. Belly grub? Yeah, you gotta be careful, belly grub. Oh, they could get here with a summon. Yeah, that's true. If they have like higher level night elves that come over here.
Safe travels.
Just summon them. Now that the crop is saved, take this grape manifest to Brother Niels. He manages the store of food and drink in Northshire. And I'm sure he'll be delighted to hear that he has fresh grapes. You'll find Brother Niels in the Abbey, in the bell tower, where he likes to taste his wine.
See you later.
Up here. Never really realized how much of a chill guy Brother Niels was. He just likes being up in the attic tasting and drinking wine. I respect it. Just likes having a good time. What's the rules for the challenge? I should probably make an exclamation mark challenge for or rules for this one, eh? Basically, though, solo self-found, and I can only group up with other humans. So there's like big human-only guilds that on this server that we can look to join. And then also hardcore. So if we die, the character is deleted. That's like the main 3. But yeah, I'll the next time we're live on this guy, I'll do an exclamation mark rules just so we can easily do that. But it's pretty simple. Like, it's not too complex of a rule set, I suppose, which is nice. Human only, hardcore, solo self-found. That's the gist of it. But I think there's gonna be like a lot of cool like community dynamic down the road.
Have a good one.
Let's go ahead and take the latched belt. It just has a lot more armor upgrade. Hand the note here, and then another quick vendor. Oh, we also have to think about our professions. Since we're solo self-found, professions are going to be a bit more important, aren't they?
Have a good one.
And then here, probably take the cloak.
Safe travels.
What server? We are on Skull Rock.
Hey there.
Hey there. Oh, we're getting rich out here, too. Yeah, skinning at the start might not be a bad idea. Like, even just to get a couple, like, stockpiled things, you know? Get some skins going for some, like, raw vendor gear to get bags. And then probably switch to, like... Honestly, like, engineering is gonna be a really good prof. I feel like the lane would either be engineering or alchemy, like one of the two. Engineering gives you target dummies, and then also like grenades and stuff. And the grenades are actually quite good for Paladin because it gives you a little extra damage when you pull AoE.
Hey there.
Every adventurer should rest when the exhaustion sets in, and there's no finer place to get rest and relaxation than the Lion's Pride Inn. My best friend. I love how he just brags that it's his best friend. Innkeeper Farley runs the Lion Pride. Man, this dude's proud of his bro. I love that. He's like, go check out my best friend's inn. It's the best you'll find. Talk about a good recommendation. Yeah, you get target dummies. Okay, so this person's in Honor Corps, which is one of the human guilds. There's Honor Corps and Human Error. We'll see. I don't know. I gotta get some of the word on the street on like what their, you know, what their thesis is, what their ethoses are, because that'll be a big factor in where we go. We gotta make sure we're aligning with the morals and the goals as well of the guilds. Is the hardcore culture more of PvP or trying to raid? Well, in this challenge, I think it's going to be, like, along the way, there's going to be some RP and, like, Muckgara PvP with other races. But then end game is raiding, for sure. I might just grab skinning real quick. Just for the early cash up front.
Have a good one.
Excuse me. Excuse me. And then I'll probably drop skinning when we go to Stormwind for the first time. I also have to buy a skinning knife. But yeah, we have the Soul of Iron buff, Never Known Defeat, and we have the Self-Found Adventurer buff, which means everything we've obtained is received from ourselves. We don't trade or anything like that.
Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Ooh, we got the shield. I won't be using it, though.
Go with honor, friend.
I won't be using the shield. I'll just probably vendor it right away.
Good day to you.
William Pestle, the Kobold Candles. Bring 8 large candles to William Pestle in Goldshire. Honestly, that's probably a good point. It's worth keeping a shield on you for, like, block if you have to run. That's a good point.
Good day to you.
Okay, so this was Falcan's best friend, Innkeeper Farley.
See you later. Have a good one.
Let me go to the trade supplies.
What are you looking for?
Skinning knife. Remy 2 times, needs his gold dust.
See you around.
I supply only the
Who
finest
sells the
goods.
bags?
See you around.
Is this guy which guy sells the
I
bags?
supply only the finest goods. What can I help you?
Oh, this guy. They're not cheap, the bags, so hopefully we get some drops soon.
Bless you.
Safe travels. Curious if I've ever spent much time doing endgame content in classic or retail. Knowledge of the game is high. I have not done much endgame content in classic. I haven't ever hit level 60 in classic, actually. Or in hardcore. But retail, I do like, I'm a casual Mythic Plus player. I've never really been a progression kind of raid or anything. I kind of like gold farming and playing like PvP and Mythic Plus kind of casually. But yeah, I like gold farming. It's kind of my preferred end game retail game mode. But I love leveling on classic. We're looking good in our chainmail here. A large wooden shield, hey? 55 armor set. Oh, this is more armor. Okay, that's the shield we go with then, if we have to. Renaku, good morning. A beautiful day to wake up and play some Elwynn Forest. We won't be here as long as we were on Goldie, though. I don't think. Famous last words. One sec, I'm just healing. Oh, man. Those words haunt me in my sleep. Gonna be on your other monitor while you play. You go into human.
It's too
Ooh,
far
battered
away.
chest.
I need to get closer.
Do I get it? Nope. Hopefully no night elves come and steal this again. No! No! The freaking gnomes, guys! Are you kidding me? They come here and take our treasure chest? So far, we've had a treasure chest stolen by a gnome and by a night elf. Oh my goodness. That's a Muckra? What are they? They're a 13 gnome warrior guy. I'm not Muckarawing a level 13 gnome warrior. They can take their loot, I guess, but yeah, they're probably looking for leather, aren't they? If they went engineering and didn't get skinning earlier on. Honestly, I'd probably still take them. You know? But that's crazy. So far, 2 chests have been stolen by night elves and gnomes. I guess at this point,
our only potential ally is a dwarf. I haven't been crossed by a dwarf yet. Half the honor from half the man. Well said. Well met. Man, that's crazy. He really said, I don't care. I want your chest. You know what? Chests are PvP, I guess. Statistically speaking, right. That gnome will probably die. He probably won't make it to 60, so. Hopefully he got good loot, though. I hope he got leather. You know? Wish him the best. Wish him the best. See? The dwarf came and helped us. You know what? You're welcome for the buff, bro. At this point, I think dwarves are my closest ally. That dwarf came and helped me fight. You know? I won't group up with them, but, you know, maybe. Back-to-back cobalt mining shovels? Okay. Seems the dwarves are extending a bit of an olive branch. And then we buffed them and got good luck with 2 shovels. That's pretty good. I won't group up with a dwarf, but maybe, you know, after a long day of fighting, I would meet up with him in a tavern. Have a pint or 2. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Ding, by the way. Level 6. 1/10 of the way. We're 1 hour in, so 10-hour stream all the way to 60. Let's go. I already do that IRL. That's a good point. That's a good point. Man, I really need to get a bag. Is it worth just like farming leather to make my own bags? I don't know if it is. It might be more efficient to like vendor the leather and then buy bags versus like level up to whatever leather working is required. Just for my own personal bags. Because... oh, bags are made with tailoring, you're right. Why did I think it was leather? Yeah, so never mind. I can't make bags, guys. I'd have to get tailoring. Congo Bongo. My new arch nemesis. So I have the candles. I do need more gold dust, but we will get gold dust up here when we scout that mine, so I might leave it be and get the gold dust later on. Live to fight another day, go vendor. I think up here, I think they have vendors up at the, is this the Stonefield farm? The Stonefields? Definitely a lot of drama going on here. Yeah, it's Stonefields. I think Paw Stonefield is a vendor. Or is that not this one? That might be the McClure's. Buff, thank you, thank you.
You need something? Safe travels. Hello.
Oh, kill princess. We'll have to wait for that one.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Yeah, so I guess the vendor is the McClure Vineyard, not the Stonefield Vineyard. That's okay though. I'll go back, hand in this quest, and then we can pop back down. Still worth the grab skinning. Hit the pig farm for half an hour. Sell and loot for the bags. Yeah. We can farm boars for a little bit, get some like raw materials. Work on our shovel hits, and then vendor all the leather, buy bags, and then on our first big Stormwind run, we can do that. We should also save We should also save some leather, though, for if we're going to go engineering, because you need leather to make the goggles, right? So we'll want to save up a couple leather. Makes me wonder, though, for the goggles, do you need light or medium leather? Because I won't be able to get medium leather very quickly. Yeah, I'll have to farm after. I gotta clear my bags a little bit. Oh. Good luck. How's the stream going? So far, so good. I am... I know I've said this before, guys. I know I've said this before, but I'm really going to lock in on this hardcore character and make it to 60. Okay? I believe. I believe. I put my true name on it, Pathalerix. If that doesn't show commitment, I don't know what does. Yeah. Clip that, by the way. Clip that and then link it if I die, but I won't die. Hope not. To be fair, though, it is possible that I do die. But I don't want to.
For the Alliance.
Obviously.
Good day to you.
I'll save the cloth as well. Cloth can be kind of hard to come by. I don't really need food. I'll keep the water.
Have a good one.
I'll add it to the collection, sir. Yeah, you know, you gotta keep the receipt in case I die. We'll see what happens.
Hey there.
Hey there, brother.
See you around.
See you around. The glowing wax stick decreases the armor of the target by 50 for 30 seconds. So we can use that for some fights if we ever get into a Muckara. And then he wants me to bring the shipment to Morgan Pestle in the Stormwind district. We're going to hold off on that for a second. I do want to go get enough gold to buy these. Probably the small ones. We need 20 silver for a full stack. I'll go down to the McClure Vineyard and just kill some boars on the way.
I need to get closer.
I'll see how much it vendors for. Yeah, that doesn't vendor for much. The light leather should vendor for a bit more, though. I would hope. It might take a while to actually get up to a point where we get light leather, though. Like a high enough skinning level. Light leather, it's 15 copper, if you remember right. Okay. So... that's not too bad. We can farm a couple of those. We also get the boar meat, which we can sell. Scout the dark. Yeah, Fargo Deep. Ooh, I haven't scouted the mine yet. Oh, okay. Oh, well, he gave me buffs. So that was kind of nice. I guess some night elves aren't mean. Some night elves are nice. This looks like classic. This is hardcore classic. Ooh, there's a bunch of dead boars. I should go skin these. This dude's just farming boars and not skinning them. This is perfect. Just gonna run around and grab the skins. Easy vendor stuff. Yeah, it's 15 copper per light leather. This is great. This guy's just out here grinding boars, doing some live to win. I respect it. Can't let the skins go to waste, though. And then we should have... yeah, we have a vendor up there, too. So if we get full on bags, we can use a vendor right there. That's actually nice. Elves and WoW are pretty 50-50 with their personalities. Oh, this is a really good way to get a quick little bit of leather working. Levels, skinning levels. We should burn the tree. Whoa, hold on. Wait, whoa. Let's slow down for a second. Let's just slow down for a second, all right? We don't have to go that far just yet, you know. We're not an all-out war. We'll see what happens. We'll see what their vibes are down the road. You know, I'm not saying never, but let's just put a pin in that one. We'll put a pin in that one. Like this stack right here, yeah, is 150. There's a lot of humans around here in that one. I mean, to be honest, I'm mostly seeing Honor Corps guildies around. I haven't seen any Human Error guildies yet, so maybe Honor Corps is the better guild to try to join.
Have a good one.
Might be. We gotta do some research before we just sign our names up to it, though. We'll talk to some of them and see what the vibe is. Ah, bring 4 chunks of boar meat. I can do that. They're right here. I'm getting them anyways. This kobold mining shovel absolutely slaps, by the way. Goated drop. How goes the new grind? It's good. It's been in like 4 or 5. Let me look on YouTube. How many months has it been since Valerix was leveling here? Because that was the last time I played Classic. Three months. Maybe like just almost 4 months. It was January 3rd was the video. So it would have been like January, February, March, April. January, February, March. Yeah, pretty much 4 months exactly since I was last here. So it's been a while. Good to be back. Never played Paladin. Paladins are they're a bit of an auto attacker, you know, in Classic for sure. Things modify the auto attacks though. We get different buffs and whatnot. Speaking of buffs, got to make sure I have Blessing of Might up. Yeah, but if you just click, basically the rules of this challenge are 3. First one, hardcore, 1 life. Second one, solo self-found, which means we only get items we collect ourselves. And third, is we only play with other humans in groups. So we're going to be looking to join a potential human-only guild down the road. Doing dungeons and raids. Eventually raids, ideally, if we get that far. Sorry, we got to talk with positive self-talk when we get that far. Yeah, maybe like, honestly, even if we farm here for 1 or 2 bags, that'll help a lot. Because we may get some bags as drops or bags in quest rewards down the road. So we'll just do a couple, maybe 2 bags worth here to get a little bit of extra cash. Yeah, like we have a lot of silver worth of materials here. Wait, is there no interact key? There we go. We got interact key on classic, guys. Interact key is extremely min-max when you are trying to like gather like skin and loot while you're taking a sip of coffee. So that you can play with just your left hand to like watch this. Min-max right there. Wish Crusader Strike was a thing in Classic. Yeah, I do think Crusader Strike for the Paladin in Burning Crusade is a net bonus. Like, it's just nice to have another button to press. But I also do, to me, like, the classic auto attack has a bit of a appeal to me. Maybe it's nostalgia, maybe it's like auto attack weaving and like doing stuff like that. But it's nice having an auto thing to like to press. Use interact key to loot chests or quest items through thin walls. Maybe we'll use it when we get to Westfall, hey? To get the pocket watch. Although realistically I'll probably take him on one mono a mono, you know what I mean? We're doing a lot of damage. And the reliance of, yeah, the reliance on white damage, like auto attack damage in Classic versus Retail. When's the last time you, like, saw one of your major damaging abilities in Retail being auto attack? Like, maybe as a rogue with, like, Slice and Dice and Blade Flurry, but yeah, no. You definitely feel it more in Classic, which, by extension, makes you really feel the weapon upgrades, right? Like, the weapon is such a big modifier on how much damage you do. Especially for a Paladin. Because you can get slower attack speed weapons, which then you should use certain seals, or faster attack speed. The invite to Honor Core Snorers? I don't know if I'm ready yet. I gotta ask around, you know, see what the vibe is. Well, here, hold off. Let me get to level 10, see if I can find some other people to ask around. I just don't know what they're, you know, what they're all about yet. So I will tentatively, respectfully decline, but potentially we will join up soon. I gotta hear out both sides before I join one side. Because there is a bit of a divide, I believe, on human between the guilds. Initial impressions, though, I am kind of leaning Honor Core. There's just more people in the starting zone. Might be a more active guild. And I kind of like the name more. Still trying to decide what class to roll. If you are going human, it might be helpful to look at this. So this is the breakdown of all human players. There's 1,595 human race locked players. The breakdown is 13% rogue. Sorry. 13% rogue, 22% warrior, 24% paladin, 14% mage, 15% warlock, and 12% priest. So that's the spread. If you wanted to be like one of the lower percentage ones, or even just kind of like your preferred race class. I didn't really know what the percentages were when I made Path as a paladin, but it is the highest percentage. Which makes sense. Like, you can definitely flex which like role you're playing on paladin, which is quite nice.
I need to get closer.
Another day, another greetings, traveler. I think priests down the road will be very helpful in raid. But we'll see what happens. I haven't leveled the priest in classic, so I don't. Well, at least I think maybe only like level 12. It's a bit of a wand simulator for priest, I guess. You get the white damage wand upgrade, and you just kind of like start wanding, dot and wand.
It's too far
You can do some pretty crazy pulls, though, as a priest in Classic. You got a lot of self-sustain, a lot of outs. But yeah. I mean, Wand is just such a good auto attack for any range class. It's a mana-free auto attack, basically. And if you get an upgraded Wand, you do so much damage. Alright, we're at 4 silver. I'll do a quick vendor run. See how much silver we're at. I want to save a little bit of coin as well for training. Just to see what happens. You know, after we buy the pouches. Brent JDKC with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Appreciate the Prime. Hope you're having a great day. We're out here questing in Elwynn Forest. Getting after it. Pretty sure healing on hardcore has got to be nuts, though. It's a lot of, like, healing. You rely on your healers a lot. For sure. Am I running the self-found? Yes. Self-found, indeed. Self-found adventurer. I think technically the add-on, it does check. So, like, everyone in the guild, I think, is supposed to be self-found. I think the idea behind that is, A, I mean, there's the benefits of no handouts, and B, the benefits of it kind of negates... Because, like, to a certain degree, I think the guilds are going to be racing to, like, Ragnaros kills, right? And it kind of negates gold buying being a big factor. If everyone is self-found, then you can't rely on gold buying for consumes and stuff. So I think that's another factor of the self-found for the raid, specifically. Let me vendor off this stuff and... Well, actually, did I hand in that quest? I did. Let me vendor this off then.
What can I do for you?
See how much gold we have. I need to keep 4 of these, so let me just put 3 over here with that one. Vendor off the other 7. Oh yeah, so we have enough to buy 2 bags and a little left over for training. Maybe I'll just finish off these 2 bars with skinning, and then we'll go continue the quests. I wonder what the meta, like, Human has a lot of flexibility. Like, you can get, like, a lot of good... Like, a lot of good comps for dungeons as a human, right? Like, you probably could do either human, paladin, or warrior tank. We have 2 healers. You can either have a paladin or a priest healer. Priest is probably better lower level. I find Paladin is a little limited lower level healing. And then you could even run like Ret Paladin, like Warlock Mage, or like another Rogue in there too for a little bit of a... There's a lot of comps you can build. I don't know what the best would be. It is a bit more standard comps, I think, than other classes. Certainly more standard than gnomes. As you understood, the challenge didn't have to be self-found per se, but priority in the rating would be given to self-found, at least in the first runs. Yeah, I don't know the formal rules. I kind of assumed it was all self-found, but maybe there is some flexibility there. I mean, like paladins in general are kind of like not always the best, are they? Like, let's be honest. Like, you can probably find a better DPS than a ret, but the good thing about here's the good thing about a retribution paladin in hardcore WoW. Worst case scenario, if your healer goes you have a backup healer. There's been a lot of times on hardcore where, you know, as a ret paladin, I'm throwing lay on hands out to the tank or like healing, and it's just like, it actually can save some lives for sure.
Then again, like, other classes can support like that too. Like, mages have roots. Priests can off-heal, but...
I need a target.
Oh, there we go. All right. Let's go ahead and hand this in. And by hand this in, I mean sell all the trash. And get this quest. Jasper the First, greetings, traveler.
Specific?
Got some night elf jargon going on in chat, though. I don't know about that. Just kidding. It's all good.
See you around.
See you around.
Good day to you.
Oh, the Young Lovers quest line. Gotta love it.
See you later.
Ah, true. That is Blood Elf, Baladash Melanore. Okay, so 2 quests to hand in there. We also still have to scout the mine. We're probably in a good enough spot here where I can scout the mine myself pretty safely. I'll kill my way in though. Be safe about it. But we do need more gold dust, so we may as well go for it. Always making sure we have an escape plan if we have to. Staying topped up on mana. We can do a lot of damage up front with this character. Boom! Massive pull on the small blue pouch, guys. Let's go. Feels good. Feels real good. We're officially
Attack that target.
on a blessed run. Let's go. I gotta remember, if I do get in trouble, I do have a shield to run away and block with. I'm just imagining that these kobolds are actually gnomes getting ready for war. It's the same angle of striking, right? If you're fighting a gnome, it's the same as fighting a kobold. So we can get practiced up for that. Just in case it comes to that. Always ready. Little bracer upgrade, and by upgrade, we didn't even have bracers before. Mine is scouted, let's go. You really don't have to go very far into the Fargo Deep Mine to scout it, do you? Pretty easy there. Yeah. It feels like we're leveling so fast and doing so much damage because the last time I played Classic, it was on the Inquisitor, and we were doing 1 to 20, like just with fists only, like unarmed. Because we were only using pole arms. So it feels like we're doing a lot of damage. All right, I'll go over here, hand in the meat pie quest. Give this guy a bit of a buff, help him out with the final kill too. Gotta look out for our fellow human travelers. Got a dwarf over here too, looking around. Hardcore rule number 1, caves kill. True. Hardcore rule number 2, deadliest mobs are boars.
How are you?
Boars do a crazy amount of damage, and they daze.
Safe travels. See you around. Have a good one.
Yeah. It's no joke. Now we gotta go over here and talk about the Forbidden Lovers. I love this like little side storyline of the warring stone fields. Honestly, that would have been a cool like if there was a civil war between the human guilds, if there was a guild
that was like McClure and a guild that was Stonefield on this challenge. And it was just like the competing factions of the humans.
Good day to you. See you later. Have a good one.
All right, we'll speak with Grandma Stonefield, see if we can't get ourselves the love letter delivered. Rule number 3. We have 2 rule number 3s, maybe 3 and 3.5. Mutkara every night elf is rule number 3. I don't know about that. Speed kills, yeah. Go slowly, don't push the levels. And then also enjoy the process, right? We're playing the game 2 level. You gotta remember that sometimes. Although this character in general, I do wanna get a hardcore kill on Ragnaros, and I think this is the time to do it. So we'll get there though. We're not trying to do a speed run by any means, but we're not trying to go slow by any means either.
It's too far away.
But we probably won't try to kill Choksul ourselves. Not until maybe level 40. Yet. I mean, Jaeger, you do have a good point. All my hardcore characters start off pretty safe, and then for some reason, I get excited and I do silly things. But this time, guys, this time will be
Like
different.
to be with you.
While our families are feuding, Tommy Joe and Maybelle don't have much of a future. But maybe we can get them together for just a little while. What can we do? Grandma Stonefield is
Go
a real
with
one.
honor, friend. Safe travels.
Okay. I'll run through the kobolds again, go back to Billy, then back to Goldshire. We have enough gold, or enough silver, I suppose, for 2 bags. I think running with two purchase bags and 1 drop bag is good. Because I don't want to waste the gold if down the road we get 1 more bag drop, or like a bag from a quest. So we can have 3 bags and then hope for a 4th from natural drops or naturally obtained. That might be kind of nice. Next rule, orange is the color of death. Stay green when questing. Green or yellow, you know. Green or yellow. Definitely not red, but we'll see. Night Strike. It's cool though. Like, it's cool how many people are out here doing like different versions of this challenge. Like this guy's in the Night Elf Guild. I like that. It's cool having that in the starting zones. It makes them feel so alive. Very classic coded. All right, we got a few quests up here. Let's go get that. Oh, actually, while we're here, let's go get Goldtooth's. Yeah. The necklace was stolen by Goldtooth, so let's go get Goldtooth while we're here. And maybe get the rest of our gold dust. What if the Paladin is colorblind? That's basically ultra hardcore. Is a colorblind. You can't see like levels or colors of mobs. I'm not gonna lie, guys. There's a reason I didn't do ultra hardcore. I haven't hit max level 1 regular hardcore yet. I stand no shot doing ultra hardcore. And I knew that from the get-go. Oh, here's the first guy from Human Error I've seen. That's the other human guild. I kind of like the name of Honor Corps a bit more. Oh. Oh. Not the best communication there, but looks like we're We're okay here. I'll help these guys out too. I was trying to tell them I'll take the left one, but they just kind of just went in and went for it. That's okay though. Gold tooth. Question mark? Trying to see if these guys are doing gold tooth. If we can share the kill, that would be ideal. I went the wrong way though, it seems. Classic mistake. Yeah, let's go around this way to get him. I might have to, if they kill him, I'm gonna have to wait for a respawn. Yeah, I'll wait for their spawn. This guy doesn't want the chest. Okay, I'll take the chest. What do we have? Ooh, that can save our life. Oh, a silver bar. That's actually really good. We'll save that in case we need it for crafting or something for whatever reason. Sweet. Health potion goes on the bar. Healing a chest to a dwarf? Well, you know, I'm not... So far, dwarves haven't wronged me, so I'm not going to open up that bag of worms just yet. They seem to be quite nice, so... I can be civil. I can be civil. But that's big. Silver bar? I don't know if we'll need that for, like, engineering or something, but... I think we probably will go eng. Alright, we got the necklace. Now let's get out of here. Ideally unscathed. Oh, we also got all the gold dust too. We're doing good. Sweet. Yeah. Probably heal up here. There's a couple guys around, so don't want to press my luck too much here. Like, I can definitely take on these two, but you never know in a cave. Like, there could be like a random back spawn or something. Definitely had that happen before. Okay, let's go out. Kill this guy on the way out. It looks like we got healed because the stam buff fell off. Love that. I didn't actually realize I had stam buff. I was probably a bit stronger than I thought. Are we starting anew? This guy is pretty new. He's old but new. I mean, he's Patholerics, but he was fresh as of this morning. I created him this morning. I had an old like placeholder name holder for Patholerics on this server, but I deleted that character and made this one. The original Path, I hadn't actually played him. He was level 1, but he wasn't solo self-found, so I just deleted him and made this guy solo self-found. This is hardcore? This is. Yeah, we're on the hardcore. We're doing the race-locked kind of community event. Human. So if you want to join the humans, then you're welcome. You're welcome to. Let's hand in the necklace here for Aunt Bernice. Bernice's necklace.
See you around.
We actually get like a big upgrade on some gloves.
Travels.
And back up to Goldshire. We're making swift work of Elwynn Forest. Can Alliance players fight each other unprompted? Unprompted, no, but you can duel to the death, like Mutt-Gra, which is a duel where the other player dies. And since it's hardcore, if you die, your character can't res. And over a certain level, is it level 10 or level 15, if you kill another player in a Mutt-Gra, you get a buff, a permanent buff. It's called an ear. So basically you kill them and take their ear, and like you have like a necklace of ears. And it'll show how many players you've killed in Mutt-Gras. So if you ever see a person around with like an ear buff with like 10 or 12, don't fight them. People will also, like there's some people who will wear like bad gear, and then as soon as you duel them, they swap to like fiery weapon enchants. So you gotta be careful. On this character, since we're solo self-found, if we ever were to Mutt-Gra, I would never Mutt-Gra a character that doesn't have self-found, because they could just have like twinked out gear that would just one-shot you. You just don't know. And they could just swap to it with like one command. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there, I'm telling you. We got Bubble now. That could definitely save our lives.
Careful.
What's my JB? What, JB? I'm not too sure what that is.
How are you?
Alright, get rid of this. Save some space. We've gotten 3 Cobalt mining shovel drops. We could buy a wooden mallet. Requires level 4. I might hold off on buying a vendor weapon for now, though.
See you later.
Well met.
This is bad news. What's next, Dragon? I mean, there's some bad stuff going on in the mountain over there.
For the Alliance.
Alright, so explore Jasper Lode, and let's go hand in the Remy 2 times quest.
How are you? Have a good one. See you around.
Boom! Level 8, guys. We're actually cruising. Talk to Marshal Dughan in Goldshire. Vegan Dragon, hi. Sorry about yesterday. Oh, you're all good. Hopefully your migraine's doing better today, though.
For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Marshal Dughan with Guard Thomas. I think we will go to Stormwind here soon. I might swap. We have to decide what profs to do.
You need
I kind of am leaning towards Eng.
See you around. Safe travels. Have a good one.
Let me look up the engineering goggles. Green tinted goggles requires Mossa Gate. Oh, the green tinted goggles requires medium leather. Oh, Flying Tiger is the lower one. Does that one require Flying Tiger goggles? Ah, okay. It requires 6 light leather. Let me go ahead and just get 6 light leather while I still have skinning before I unlearn skinning. And we'll have to save up Tiger's Eyes as well. And then for engineering, I'll probably want to go mining, hey? Mining Eng, just so I can supply all the, like, the stone and all that stuff.
It's too far away.
We've got some gnomes running around for Gnomer again. Combine. I can probably combine those, right? Or is that leather working that does that?
You took migraine medication, did not kick in for an hour, and all of a sudden it kicked in. Oof. Yeah. I haven't had a migraine for a while, but they are no bueno. Guess we got one. And then when we go to Stormwind, I'll probably set the Hearthstone there just for ease of access down the road. Is it leatherworking that combines the light leather into... It must be in Classic. Leatherworking is required to combine light leather into... Ruined leather scraps into light leather. Can you skin deer? Cool penguins. Yep. Jaeger explained it perfectly there. Thank you, Jaeger. You guessing we also have to use the shovel all the way to 60? Now that would be something else. Shovel all the way to 60 would be crazy. You would do so little damage down the road. There's two. Are there any other engineering crafts that might require more light leather? Or is it just the goggles? I'm trying to think through, like, different things I've crafted with Eng. None of the grenades or bombs do, I don't think. So we might be good just with 6. Paladin? Yep. Hardcore, Paladin, human only. Solo self-found. You can get leather from fishing crates and chests anyways. That might be the way to do it for... If we need like medium or heavy leather down the road, we could definitely do some fishing. Some Redridge fishing to try to get that leather. If we end up wanting to make more Eng goggles. But by that time, we might be getting some actual helms. Might be a good idea to keep 24 more. So 30 total so you can get some crafts out of the goggles. To like skill up. Like use the goggles to level up a little bit. Maybe. I suppose I could always like run with skinning and mining for a while. Actually, yeah, that might be a good idea. Run with skinning and mining for a while and then drop mining like later on. But that way I can get both leather and ore for the time being. And then maybe in like level 11 or 12, I'll just drop leatherworking then. And I'll have a stockpile of light leather and maybe even some medium leather at that point, which would be quite nice. I'll do that. Plus then we get to stockpile a little more raw gold. Same thing with the cloth. I'm probably going to save it. It's not super easy to come across like a ton of cloth in hardcore. I mean, we'll probably get a fair amount, but not like a ton. And then, yeah, like the big things with engineering is going to be grenades, goggles, and target dummies. I think target dummies are like engineering 150, though. Like, they're quite far down the line of engineering, so we'll have to wait for those. About here is where the background screenshot is from. You guys, okay, are you guys ready? I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit for when we enter Stormwind on the music, okay?
Are you guys ready for this? Let me take my cam off for a second here. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Man, the Stormwind music in Classic is peak. Stormwind music in Classic just doesn't miss, does it? Okay. So. Let's see. We've got some things to do. I'm going to... I mean, I can still train back in Goldshire, so really I just got to hand in this quest. Get mining, although I can get mining in Goldshire too, right?
Hello. Safe travels.
Ooh, yeah, we'll take the explosive rockets, thank you very much.
Have a good one.
We have consumables like crazy here. Yeah, so I can't use the auction house. I will pop over here to train mining real quick. There's no mining in Goldshire. Okay, so I will have to train mining here. I don't think I have to go up to the Cathedral Square to train Paladin yet, because there is the Goldshire Paladin trainer, which is pretty good. I don't think there's anything that we have that we don't have access to. Do the rockets have a 40-yard range? Yeah, it looks like it. Looks 40. It looks like 40, so we could use that. I just quite like it for, like, the rockets are going to be similar to the engineering grenades. For a Paladin, you don't have, like, very many quick access AoE things, especially an AoE stun. It actually helps the kit quite a bit. If you pull an extra mob by accident, grenades or the launcher until we make them can really make a big difference. I'll get mining, and then, yeah, first aid. I'll go up here for the chapel. Who gave me that? Someone gave me a buff. I'll probably set Hearth as well while we're here. Down there. Usually macro them at player. Oh, you can macro your grenades to throw at player? That's actually like a really good move.
What can I do for you? See you soon.
We're not going to be flipping weak flux today, guys. Unfortunately, we can't use the auction house on this character. Apprentice mining. Now we can track... Where is it? It should be around here, right? Oh, no, it's in my spell book, right? Find minerals, yeah. That's perfect. Respect with the Lonkmanan bearskin rug, by the way. Very good choice of decor. I'll check on Brother Samuel up here, too. This is our home, guys. Stormwind. None of that Iron Forge, Nomer again, Darnassus. Stormwind. Feels right. It's kind of just satisfying running around Stormwind, too. Here, I'll fix that for you. Sorry. Yeah, they were overlapping. That should be better. Is there one back here? No.
There is 2 overlapping circles on the minimap. Fair enough. Once we were tracking.
Well met.
Now, the thing is, I will train bandages. I never press them. Okay? That's one thing I gotta work on. I never actually use bandages. But good point. We do want to save some linen cloth for the Paladin quest, where we have to hand in the linen cloth for the orphans. Otherwise, I have to go back and farm more. I might just drop... I'll craft all these up, but then I'll drop maybe like 10 linen cloth in the bank, just so I have it when we need to do it. Cloth for bombs too. Okay, so yeah, I'll just... Honestly, if we get behind on first aid, it's kind of okay. Let's be honest, I'm not going to be using it. I'm not going to be pressing it. I got this button here, Holy Light. And this one right here, Divine Protection. Not even the strongest of ogres can take us down with those things. Right? The shovel is kind of peak, though. I mean, if I am going to use it, I should probably put it on my action bar, though. Stay humble. Yes, yes, true. Bubble Hearth? I don't think I can. Didn't they take out Bubble Hearth for hardcore? Or can you actually Bubble Hearth once you're spec'd into a longer Hearthstone? I think maybe you're not allowed to cast Hearthstone and Bubble in hardcore.
Need help?
Make this in your home.
Careful. Open for business.
Let me browse your goods. I'll do a quick vendor. I don't need any more boar meat.
Light bless you.
You believe you can cast it, but the timing is different. So you can't guarantee the escape. Okay. So you might still have to get kind of lucky on like dodging an auto attack or the timer.
Out of range.
Gotcha.
King's honor, friend.
King's honor, friend. I'm going to drop the silver. Oh, I vended the silver bar. Oh, no, it's up here. Okay. I'm going to put those in there just for the future. Also, yeah, that's actually all I need to put in there. And we'll go back down to Goldshire. Light of the Loon Hearth does work. Roger that. Okay. We'll probably try to keep on maces. I mean, we might get some good weapons down the road. Ideally, we get a good mace from Dead Mines, but we'll see what happens. While we're chilling here with the good music, guys, I'm going to real quick run to the washroom and get a refill on the bevy. Little hydration break. And then we're going to get back out there. BRB real quick. Also, it's nice out today, so we got the short shorts engaged. back. Got myself a little energy drink as well. Nothing like Elwynn questing and a little soda pop. Let's go. Roll 360. Okay, so what? Maybe on the way down we can min-max it a bit. Crystal Kelp, Explore, and then we do have to go to the east, so to guard Thomas. I'll try to probably path this way to get the kelp from the Murlocs. Explore the mine, go to Thomas, and then we have a lot of work out at the logging camp. A lot of work. What's the bevy? What is... Just had it in the fridge, a little monster. We'll crack him on the o'clock. What will the profs be? So right now, I'm running mining skinning. Skinning is just to get some early leather and some quick vendor cash. But I will drop in a couple levels skinning for engineering, and I'll be engineering mining. But we're trying to min-max, get some of the leather for goggles down the road. Plus, it's just good raw gold to vendor some of like the scraps. And then we'll get there. Cracking a Monty is always a good time. I do enjoy an energy drink every now and then, I won't lie. Ghost Energy Watermelon Warhead is so good. The ghosts are good. I had a ghost when I was in the States. They have a different blend, I guess different regulations than in Canada. They hit different in the States. You guys are lucky. I don't know what they put in there. I don't think I want to know. Because they're not the same as Canadian ghosts. Rendrag, greetings, traveler. Welcome in. Oh, okay. The water sound too. Is that not just straight nostalgia? with the Elwynn track? I can't even, guys. I can't. I don't think you're supposed to like World of Warcraft as much as I do. It just hits on so many levels. It's perfect. Why do I have a shovel? I just got it from the kobolds and it was an upgrade, so we roll with it. Oh. Level 9 bandit. Okay, I gotta be careful. Let's just roll out of here. I need the crystal kelp anyways, so let's not go into like the big pack of those guys. Murlocs, I do have to be careful here too. They have the coast runners, which can really catch you off guard. And there's night elves here too as well, so I'll try to stay a bit on the outskirts maybe. Little face pull. Head on the swivel. Oh, first pull, good. This could be one of those quests where with classic drop rates, it can be dangerous. Can be a lot of kills on Murlocs. Like I said though, Murlocs is good training for us because it's about the same height difference as if we were fighting a gnome. So we can really practice that swing. Make sure we know like where the headshot is, and in case we have to muck-graw some gnomes down the road. It's good practice. See that angle? We're kind of heading downward on them. That's perfect. See, look at that coast runner. Look how mad he runs. He's like sprinting. Stream runner, sorry. Oh, okay, yeah. 1 sec here. We'll be okay. I will use one of these bad boys for an extra damage. We have 15 of them. But that's where it does come in handy, having the grenades and explosive rockets and stuff like that. Alright, 2 of the kelp fawns. I will tag this murloc if I can. Free kill. Okay, there's 2 coming up here. A stream runner and a regular murloc. I'll go ahead and do that. I'll just nuke the first murloc. Yeah, we're good. Can I ground pound them? Just like jump on them? There we go. Guaranteed crit if you double jump onto the murlocs. Probably also for gnomes. The gnome stomp. Might not be the best move in a fight, though. Might not be the best move in the fight. Oh, I forgot to buy bags, guys. When we loop around, I'll get some. Do the Mario. Right, if we were a Demon Hunter, we could like double jump ground pound. Like how Demon Hunters get like the extra jump in the air. Okay, Copper Vein. It is surrounded by a wolf den, so gotta be a little bit careful here. They're kind of low level wolves though, so. Should be able to get the copper ore. Normally I wouldn't use my exploding rocket so freely, but since we're gonna go engineering, we're gonna have some grenades which have the same cooldown soon, so I may as well use them while we're like getting some value from them. No point just having them in the bags taking up space if we're not gonna cast them. Remember, classic ore, you gotta mine it several times. I guarantee today I'm gonna mine it once and run away by accident a few times. Guaranteed. Is it lagging? I think my upload's steady, but sometimes it might be buffering on like 1 or 2 ends. Okay, so I'll go to the mine, and then go to guard Thomas.
I need to get closer.
Maybe we'll get these skins on the way. Ooh, that's true. The rockets I could use to range pull. Like if I didn't want to face pull a mob, I could throw the rocket at them. That's a good point. I never actually really used them like that for Paladin. Because Paladins don't have like a ranged, like a bow or a throwing knife or something. We have Judgment, but that's a 10-yard range, so it's basically a face pull. That's a very good point. Grenades will be the same too. Like we can do that. Alright, Jasper load mine. But yeah, warriors can use bows. So bows, they can like pull mobs from a distance with a bow as a warrior. So that's definitely a bonus for us with the range stuff. Mist Wing, how's everyone doing today?
Doing great. How are you doing? Got a little bit of a new character started here, so I'm excited.
I don't have a target.
Is Motherfang in here in Classic? What's the goal of this one? So the restrictions is human only, hardcore, solo self-found. And the real goal, the first goal, is to hit level 30. 1 second. Ooh, not an upgrade. Okay. Wait, it's one hand though, isn't it? So I can equip that with my sword and board if I have to. So if goal number 1 is hit level 30, which would be a PR for our live hardcore characters. Goal number 2, hit level 60. Goal number 3, bring honor to the humans along the way. And goal number 4 is kill Ragnaros. That's the target list right now. But the first goal is to have fun and live. Speaking of which, let's walk in here. Don't know where that extra miner came from. Drop a heal real quick. The spell pushback is no joke. I don't know why that is kind of bugging like that. That's weird. Well, that was like not sketchy, but definitely one of the sketchier pulls. Like if there is an extra one or two, it's a bit of a bad day for us. I'm gonna get this ore though. Ooh, a quad drop from this ore. Very good. I think I can just go straight to Guard Thomas and to the Eastvale logging camp. I do have the vendor, but they have vendors at the camp, so I don't have to go all the way back to Goldshire. We'll probably have like a point-to-point hand-in again to hand in some other stuff, so we have a few quests over there. But we can get going on Guard Thomas's stuff first. No, we're going all the way on Path to Lyrics. I'm excited for it. You'll see Path to Lyrics at level 60. Mark my words. Mark my words. Go around this way potentially. You've been playing Diablo 4? I've heard good things. I was maybe gonna try playing, but I'm probably gonna be playing a lot of Classic WoW, so I don't know if I'll play the new D4. Looks like fun though. Now, I am really regretting not buying my bags when we were in Goldshire, because I did save up some silver for them, but it is what it is. What's my slash played at level 8? I guess kind of 2 hours. It's not bad, but not fast. I think 2 hours is like the speedrun record to like level... I don't even know. Yeah, we'll definitely check in with Guard Thomas here. I'm so not used to 5-minute Blessing of Mights, by the way. They are difficult to remember to bring up. So if you ever see me without my might, definitely feel free to say might, because it'll happen. Alright. Further concerns, protect the frontier. Chat weak aura? Basically a chat weak aura, yeah.
Need help
I guess you could put it like that.
for the Alliance.
The Murlocs have settled in and are around the streams of eastern Elwynn.
Honor, friend.
I can help with that. Kill 8 Prowlers and 5 young Forest Bears, and then return to guard Thomas.
Be careful.
What's the add-on called? Race Locked. That's this one, which shows the breakdowns and like the current players. Average level of human is level 12. Not ideal. Average level of the highest one is Herd Core, the Taurens, which has an average level of 25. Orcs and humans, though, are kind of behind the 8-ball, so we'll see if we can't help that out. I mean, right now we're bringing down the average, but we can get up there. Torrent started first, though. That's true, because it started with, because Grays for Day started the, and Bonnie's dad, right, started the, kind of, the challenge with Torrens.
Greetings. Go with honor.
I think that's the origination. I could be wrong.
See you later.
I don't know if there's a bag. No, there isn't a bag vendor here, I don't think. There is a vendor, though. So I'll go clear up some bag space.
You need something?
You need something? Yep, I got a vendor to you just so I can clear some bag space, thank you. I'll keep the leather. Honestly, I'm just going to keep the shield, not the board. I'm a little tight on bag space at the moment.
See you around.
You'll spend all night tomorrow? All night tonight to bring up the human average? Let's go. We'll definitely, like, as we go, I'll be doing most of the dungeons. I won't say I'll do every single dungeon, but we'll try to do most of the dungeons. So, once we're in a guild, I'll let you guys know what guild. It's probably going to be the Honor Corps guild. I'll check, though, and make sure they're kind of cool, kind of chill. And then we can do guild runs, and if any of you guys are around the same level, we'll kind of try to get prepped to, like, to you guys to get into the dungeons with us. Assuming you're human. I mean, if you want to do the race locked on a different race, all means, but we won't be able to group up. But yeah, there's 2 major human factions. There's the Honor Corps and Human Error. I'm currently kind of leaning to Honor Corps. Night Elf's helping us out here. What's the challenge? Basically, hardcore WoW, solo self-found, and we're doing the race locked, so we only play with humans, and there's like a kind of a big divide between all the races. Big community event going on. Across all classes, there's like 8,000 people participating, so across all races.
I need to get closer.
Humans have 2 guilds, but they seem to be like a little bit underrepresented in the higher levels, so we're gonna bring them up.
I can't loot that.
Can you Muckgraw me? I'm not saying I won't Muckgraw, but I'm probably gonna not Muckgraw on Patholerics. I really want to hit max level on this character, and if I Muckgraw and die, I'll be very disappointed in myself. So I'm probably gonna avoid Muckgraws unless there's something that happens where it's like I gotta do it. But if I can help it, I'm probably gonna avoid it.
That's one thing we haven't had, though. We haven't had a Muck Garah death, so. We have a lot of cave deaths. A lot of ogre deaths, actually, too. If I make a couple dozen level 1 Torns, will that lower the average? I don't know how that works. Probably don't do that, though. I didn't think about that. But, yeah. I think, like, the add-on's in development, too, like, being updated. So, I think there's going to be more things that get shown. So, we'll see what happens. It'll be cool. Like, I think Total Muck Garahs will be brought in eventually. And, you know, as features come up, we can talk about it, too. I think, like, so this version, the Race Lock, is made by Bonnie's dad. That's the same guy who made the Ultra Hardcore add-on. So he's, like, currently, like, updating it and, like, making it. So I think he's pretty receptive to community-requested features. So if there is, like, a feature that people want, I think he's pretty good at getting it in pretty quickly. Oh, Elwynn music. I can't even. Gives me chills. Alright, where's the wood? Bundles of wood, let's go.
It's too far away.
I must say, these quests are a lot easier with a weapon. Are you crazy? Has it always pronounced Garah? I could be mispronouncing it, but I feel like I'm pronouncing it correctly because I think it was in the WoW movie, and I think that's where I heard it. Garah. Maybe some people say it more like Garah, but I think it's like a triple. There's like a little bit of like a triple syllable, like Garah. Garah. I don't know. Now I'm really questioning how I say it, so let me know. Let me know if it's not Garah. Wow movie was good. I thought it was quite good, actually, yeah. I went and saw it in theaters with my dad. And I thought it was pretty good for, like... when you have the World of Warcraft movie, it could go both ways. It could either be like, oof, kind of, not to, you know, not to throw any names out there, but pull a bit of an Aragon and, like, have the movies really not hold up. Yeah. You love the movie, but you realize it's a bit inaccessible for most people. That's a good point. I didn't really look at it from the lens of if I had zero Warcraft knowledge, how enjoyable it would have been. Maybe that's the crux. Maybe I didn't realize it, but there was a lot of prerequisite knowledge to really enjoy it. Because, yeah, I didn't look at it from that lens. I should rewatch that, though. I don't know why I'm killing this Murloc right now. Okay, am I tripping or did I just loot that before it died? I appreciate the invite to on record there. I'm holding off with my free agent status until I get a little more details about both the human factions. I want to make an educated decision about which human faction I join. Make sure I align with their, you know, their mission. I don't want to be flip-flopping. I want to be loyal to whichever one I choose. So I'll do a bit of research before I join. My graphics is a little bit higher. Human Air, I think, is the bigger one. No research, just a vibe answer. Well, I don't know, because, like, on here, it shows... Human Error has 740 members, and Honor Corps has 863 members. But maybe there's just like more high-level members in Human Error. Like maybe it's... I kind of want to see the breakdown of like the levels and classes in each guild. Because they both have quite a few members, but just because they have a lot of members doesn't mean like they're active. Anecdotally, though, I have seen more members of Honor Corps in Elwynn.
I need to get closer.
Hardcore? Hardcore indeed. Human Error routinely clears low-level offlines. See, that's the thing. Like, they might have lower numbers, but maybe they're... Yeah. I could slash who them. Yeah, I want to talk to each, you know, like a couple people from each ones and see what the vibe is. Because if one of them plans to raid and one doesn't plan to raid, I'll join the one that plans to raid as well. I might have to go vendor. Which one is Chug Life in? That's the real question. He hasn't made a character yet. He's out on a big work trip, actually. He'll be gone for like 3 weeks. I think he brought his gaming laptop, but I'll see if he wants to hop on and play. But he's not on yet. Man, this guy's not a joke. Let me... The heck? Jeez. That was not an easy fight. Let's go. I guess I can hand this quest in real quick. Oh, that's Rolf's fate type of thing. I gotta clean my bags before I do that. Bob, greetings, traveler. A little bit of a challenge run here. Indeed, a little hardcore challenge. I don't know why I just looked up like this, as if I could see over the flowers in game if I went like this. Oh my goodness. Might be a little bit cooked. Let me bender some stuff off, get some space. I could actually drop my like ground clutter for this just to see the wood easier. Might not be a bad idea. Oh, this guy has bags. I didn't realize Drake Lindgren had bags. Let's go ahead and sell some stuff and get some bags. Heck yeah. I was waiting to go back to Goldshire for that, but not if he's right here. I'll do, I guess, 2 small pouches. Or do I just YOLO it? I'm gonna do 3. Screw it. Bag space. You don't want to run out of bag space because it's a lost amount. It's lost gold, right? So look at that. 4 bags. 4 6-slot bags. Quick math. That's 24 extra spaces. Yeah, if we're leaving items on the ground, we're losing out on gold. So, you know, the bags will pay for themselves over time. That's how you got to look at it. Especially if we're running dual gathering right now with like skinning and mining and getting quest items. And we're about to go into Westfall, and everybody knows Westfall is a bag space eater when it comes to questing. So we'll
We'll try to have a little bit of extra. Where are all these files of wood? There's one there. Oh, there's one up there too. Okay. We'll be good to go. We high rolling now? Oh yeah. Man, these level 10 Murlocs slap. I gotta watch my health. What are the rules of race lock? Just allowed to group only with the same race? Is it more extensive? That's the gist of it, June. That's the gist of it. I'm also solo self-found and hardcore though, so that's like the other two modifiers. But really, it's kind of a bit of like a race to the raid, but also almost like a... It's kind of like an RP thing too. Like where you're kind of allying with your own race and, you know, there might be some quarrels with other ones. So it's a bit of like a community-driven event. It's not necessarily meant to be like the hardest challenge ever, but it's meant to drive community engagement and just like a fresh thing for classic hardcore, which I think is super cool. That being said, gnomes, that's a pretty hard challenge because gnomes do not have healers. So hats off to my gnome friends. I want to hit level 60, and I don't think if I rolled a gnome I would. I'm gonna not at this point in time. I need a bit more hardcore experience, I think. Am I an avid gym-going enthusiast? You've been wondering. You best believe it. I'm a powerlifter, strongman. Yesterday, for example, I had a nice little double on squats. I'm prepping for a powerlifting meet. It was 555 pounds for a double last night. Felt pretty good too, actually. We'll go up next week. Find the lost guards. Although much has been stripped from the corpse, strewn nearby is a medallion with the words, Footman Malachi Stone. Let's go. Search the village for Rolf or signs of his death. I think I know where that is. I think I know where those signs might just be. But yeah, in the Discord we have like a lifting channel where sometimes I'll post like a set or something from the gym. Chug Life will too. Some other, you know, anyone could post in there too. Like if you're going for a run, you want to post like your Strava. 100%. Any kind of gym stuff. It's all good. Careful, a lot of Murlocs can pull on this one if no one's around. That's true. Rolf can be hard. I'll probably go hand in this. Actually, I should hand in this quest to Ding. Level 9, just to gain that extra level before I go risk to check on Rolf. This is the bundle of trouble, so it'll save a little bag space too. You've been meaning to ask? Have you ever seen that guy Anatoly on YouTube? I have. I like his stuff. He's like the powerlifter who like hides. He's like a lighter weight class powerlifter, and he hides in like a janitor outfit and like lifts people's weights. Yeah, I like his stuff. Hilarious. Or have like a super heavy shovel or super heavy like broom. No, I like that stuff. Sleeper build, exactly. Is this hardcore server, or am I self-imposing the hardcore part? This is a true hardcore server. So we're on Skull Rock, NA, is where the race-locked guilds are. And it's a true hardcore server.
Need help? Safe travels. Light bless you.
Path to Larix, Triumph of the Lion, level 8. Well, actually, technically level 9. I don't know why it's saying level 8 on the add-on. We're level 9. Maybe it's saying 8 because we've leveled up 8 times. That must be it. Congratulations to Awoke, who has just hit level 60 on the realm.
I love the realm-wide broadcast of new people. Got Joe's World over here too. The gnome. Hopefully the gnome doesn't grief us by like getting us killed with murlocs, but we'll see. Honestly, it's not bad if he's gonna go clear for Rolf's Fate, because like, if he pulls a murloc or two, I can pull another murloc and kind of, I don't want to say group up with him, but you know, capitalize on his pull. Like this. I could have just taken it too. He would have had 2 mobs, but I guess I do play with honor. Use the little ankle biter. Oh man. Let's go. I'm gonna grab it first. Uh-oh. Alright, there's one there still. These guys really come out of the woodwork when you try to gather the quests. Oh, jeez. Okay. Resist is not good. This might be a health potion angle here. Okay, I'm gonna bail on this one, guys. I'm gonna equip the shield and just bail. I do have bubble if I have to, but I should just be okay to bail on this. Yeah, like things can turn south really quickly in this hardcore game mode, so we gotta be careful. He's taking that one, right? Okay, good, good. These murlocs hit hard, man. Rolf's Fate is no joke. They're on trend. They must be. They're on something. Ooh! I mean, it's leather, but that's an upgrade. Burnt breeches? Now, can I get Rolf's Fate without pulling this guy? I think I have to pull that murloc. Yep. There's 2! Maybe he'll take the other one? I would very much appreciate if he... He did. Nice. An uncommon ally here, you know, taking the mob I didn't need. I do appreciate it. Yeah, the respawns are fast. I'll heal up and go get the corpse. We should be able to get it now. It already respawned back there is the thing. There we go. I think we got it. Now, we got to deliver this down here, but on the way down, I can take out the rest of the bears, because I think that quest hands in the same place. Yeah, that's definitely a dangerous spot. I think a lot of humans, like, if they're not prepared, will die there. There, and also down here. I don't have the hardcore add-on enabled, actually. I should get that enabled. Because I like seeing the people's names pop up. Deathlog, isn't it? There we go. So this shows people's names when they die. It also shows hot spots for where people die. I kind of like having that when I'm playing hardcore. I don't know why I didn't have it before.
On the dwarf side, you're supposed to be either level 10 or 15 to join the guild. Oh, that's how they're boosting their numbers. They don't accept low levels. That's how dwarves have such a high average level. Look. That's how they do it. They don't accept low levels. I mean, to be fair, they're quite a bit higher level, though. Low height, high IQ. Yes. Respect on that. That's hilarious. Any other add-ons you should get? This is my classic add-on. I have Auctioneer, Deathlog, Questy, Race Locked, and then TSM for vendor sell price. TSM, like an auctioning add-on, isn't as important for solo self-found, but TSM, it shows you how much it vendors for. So I use it for that. You can also just get like a vendor price add-on if you don't want like the full TSM suite. But this way I can also use TSM for professions. But I do like a relatively chill one. One add-on I might get down the road will be a weapon swing timer. Just because it helps you optimize your DPS and like spacing as a paladin, but I might not get it. I don't know. I kind of like feeling the weapon swings too, you know? Like feeling when they're gonna swing next and when I can cast a spell. Reason being, let me give you an example here. I gotta go find more of these wolves and stuff. One sec. I'll go around this way. I need more wolves and bears. But on classic, you want to make sure you're using your abilities in between your weapon swings. Otherwise, as a paladin, if you're auto attacking and you cast an ability like half a second before your auto attack would go off, it'll delay your auto attack. So I'd use my judgment in between my auto attacks and then my seal in between. For example, if I use seal now, it can delay. Well, that was a bad example. Like, watch, I'll use judgment now, and it can delay your weapon attack. So it helps min-max your damage by doing it that way. Same with potions. Potions can block your attacks. And then a weapon swing timer will show you where in that cast you should use it. Will we get a new series this Saturday or Goldie? This Saturday will be the finale for the Traveler series. So that one's going to be like a trilogy of like a 3-episode series. And it'll be the end. And then the weekend after that should be a Goldie. I will likely do a main channel video for Path for the race locked. I do want to like get a bit more progress and have it be like maybe like a level 1 to 30 video. And then like maybe like a 30 to 45, like a trilogy, and then 45 to 60, then maybe like a raid video. We'll see. It'll be probably like a little more infrequent on this one, but more progress in the videos. Which gives more slots for gold bounds in the week, or in the month. Like probably 3 gold bounds a month, and then 1 off meta, which for the next like month or 2 will probably be this character. That's my current plan. But plans can change. I need. Oh, we got all the bears and all the prowlers. Let's go hand it in. Sweet. Plans can change, paladins can die. Plans can change, paladins can die, footage can get corrupted. You never know what's going to happen these days. For this character, though, I have a backup. I'm running OBS, streaming, and then I'm recording on OBS, and I got a separate, like a completely different video recorder that's also just recording my, the actual, source of, my display. So I shouldn't lose footage. Is the idea. It's like a backup. Yeah. Speaking of which, is that one still recording? It is. Although, I'm looking at it now, and oh my gosh, that new recorder uses a lot of storage. 3 hours is 57 gigs. That's a beefy file. Oh my goodness, okay. That's like a... That's, we're going to have to look into that after. We're going to have to look into that after. That's a bit aggressive on the storage side. Awesome. By the way, have I thought about getting an editor soon, so we maybe expect 2 to 3 videos a week, or is that not something I consider doing moving forward? So, on like an ongoing basis, on a test basis, I'm probably not going to be doing more than 1 video on the main channel, just because I can't
Go with honor
really,
for the Alliance.
one sec, let me get these quests.
Be careful.
Protect the frontier.
Bless you.
Ooh. Didn't mean to press that. My bad. That's a bubble. First bubble of the character. I was trying to go into my bag to get the potion. Yikes. That's my bad.
Go with honor, friend.
Talk to Grind. Stout Mantle, okay. And report to Goldshire. So a lot going on. So I still need the red linen bandanas. I can go down there for that, and let's go to here first. Hand these in, and then we can look at going down for Princess and getting the bandanas, and then we're kind of on the way out. But these might get us close to level 10. There's 1 terabyte micro SD cards nowadays. Yeah, what I've been doing is I have like just SSDs for recording and stuff. But yeah, main channel is probably going to be 1 a week because I can't really delegate the main channel edits, like with like the storytelling basis of it and the narrative. That's what most of the editing time is like script writing and all that stuff. So going to a higher frequency on the main channel, I think would impact either video length or quality. However, on the second channel, I will probably be looking into testing out some editors for more so just like the live stuff, like VOD edits. So like if someone misses a stream, they can go to the second channel and get like a condensed version of the VOD. I might try that out a little bit. But main channel, I think will be... I'm gonna decline the duel, my friend. I don't want to accidentally get hit by like a wolf at 1 HP. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. That's kind of my current plan. Chat about next week. Got some time. Yeah, yeah, we can chat about that. Let me move this here. But yeah, main channel I think is 1 a week. Oh, I love the Elwynn music. Lorterra. I thought that was Loretta. I was like, oh, Loretta. Lorterra. People dying like flies on Deathlog. It's an interesting character name. Okay. Yeah, I think the main channel, it's just so a part of the narrative. Yeah, it would be, and like the thing is when I make the main channel videos, a good portion of footage is like from like playing or from stream, but I also end up going in after the fact to fill in a lot of the spots to like kind of help with the flow. But most of the time, like
60% of the time is more so like the scripting and the voiceover and like editing around that. Yeah.
Light be with you.
Light be with you.
Be careful.
Be careful. I will be careful, Marshall. Thank you very much.
Go with honor, friend.
Delivered Thomas's report. Delivered.
Be careful.
Give Sarah Timberlane the Stormwind. Okay.
Light bless you.
Go to the Westbrook garrison and speak with Deputy Rayner. All right, we're going to be going left. But first, we got to go back to the right. So I got to... we got to kill Belly Grub, guys, is basically what I'm saying.
Hello. See you later. See you around. Hey there. Good day to you.
The invisibility look here is ready for you, Pathvalerics.
You need something?
All right.
Have a good one.
I'll hand that in to the escape. Ideally, I hit level 10 and then do Belly Grub. With the red linen bandanas, do we get those in Westfall or no? No, we don't. John the Reindeer just got your Greetings Travelers t-shirt. Super comfortable for gaming. Let's go. It's actually, I bought this shirt because it's like, I love the oversized vibe shirts for like gaming and working out. And so now I just have like a closet of Greetings Travelers tees and it's pretty min-max. Glad you like it. Available now at pathvalerics.shop. Let's go. Having some fun with the hardcore adventures? I am. It's a nice change of pace. It's a lot of I really enjoy hardcore, and leveling. It just brings me back. Big time. Got the mace.
Hey there.
Did he deliver my letter? Yep.
Have a good one.
Let's go.
See you around.
All right. I'm gonna stay clear of down there. It's so sketchy here by the docks. I do not want to fight the dock workers. They slap. EU merch when? So I've been looking at the supplier. I think it does deliver to EU, but not all regions. But it should be able to. I think. If there's a region that's not working, let me know, and I'll double check with like, with the back end. There should be some Defias up here. Perhaps not. Am I going to BlizzCon? I haven't scheduled it. I may or may not be going to BlizzCon this year. I have like a big strongman competition in Scotland like 1 or 2 weeks before. So I'll kind of be out for that. So I don't know if I'll be wanting to like go travel again right away. I might just want to kind of lock it down and get back into a rhythm. But we'll see. I live quite remote, so getting to the airport is like not super easy for me. It kind of adds like a day on each end of traveling. But we'll see. I would like to go. It would be really cool, but just with the coordination with other trips for the competition, might not work out this year. That gives 210 XP. I need a fair amount of XP to level up. I should probably be killing boars on the way over. How do you kill that which has no life?
It's too far away.
You thought strongman only had Hulk level weight classes? The strongman that you see is always like the uncapped weight, like the open weight class.
That would be steep.
But there is weight classes in strongman. They just don't get as much media attention as like the non-drug tested open weight class. That's like the Hofdor Bjornsons, Eddie Halls, Mitchell Hoopers, like that vibe. But I compete in a couple down with a couple asterisks. So I compete drug tested. So like, I mean, it's drug tested, not drug free. Like some people can get around the tests. Personally, I'm lifetime natural lifter, but you know, it's drug tested, not drug free. And then also I compete in weight class. So 2 asterisks on that, but theoretically I could win the world's strongest man title for, it would be like drug tested under 105 kg would be like the asterisks, the 2 qualifiers to that. But that's the title I'll be going for in August. Which, good news, guys. They announced one of the events for the, they're rolling out the events, like what the events are going to be slowly. They just announced one of the events is a squat event. GG, guys. We're taking first on that. It's like an axle squat for reps. We're going to lock in. We're going to be locked and dialed on that one. Yeah. They haven't posted what the weight is yet, like how much weight the squat for reps is, but I'm pretty confident we can get some points up there on the board for that one. We are definitely squat spec. And then so they've announced 2 events so far. I think there's going to be like 8 events though. I think first event is the squat for reps. Second event is like a relay where there's like a yoke into ascending weights of like the circus dumbbells, like the 1-arm dumbbell press. So it's like yoke for 50 feet, and then there's like 3 dumbbells, and it's like the fastest to complete it, or the furthest you can get. Those are the 2 events so far that are posted. All right, some of my allergy meds, steroids. Yeah, technically, like my asthma meds are corticosteroids, but they kind of follow the WADA, the World Anti-Doping Rules. So there's some substances that are prohibited substances, and something like Ventolin, which I use, I get what's called a TUE, a therapeutic use exemption, which comes with a doctor's note. That way, if it does appear on my blood work, no, it's actually a thing though. Like you have to get the exemption, otherwise, if I didn't get the exemption and I got drug tested, I would get popped for it. Like for example, if you don't have asthma and you use it, you actually do get a boost. Whereas if you have asthma and you use it, it's kind of like you get to baseline. But no, it's definitely a thing. Oh wait. May as well. That person just killed the mobs around Princess, so I'm going to go ahead and kill Princess. Let's go. This guy gave me a help, so I'll be kind, I'll extend the olive branch. I'm not opposed to it if they're nice, okay? Normally in Classic I buff everyone, but right now I'm only buffing non-humans if they're nice. That guy was nice, you know? But yeah. Screamco, good evening.
there's definitely some substances that are not available regardless of TUE. Like if you're competing drug tested, you can't have like a therapeutic exemption for testosterone replacement therapy. Testosterone replacement therapy, like TRT. There are certain things that you can't get around with the TUE. But I'm excited for it. We'll see what events are posted as we go. What I'm hoping for, because it's like a 2-day event, and I think half the field gets dropped. Like, you compete on the day 1, which I think is 4 events, and then half the field gets cut, and only the top half continues onto the second day. So I really hope the squad event is in the first day. Because that would really help me get into the second day. You know? Lock some points in. We'll see, though.
I'm out of range.
Will I stay skinning forever, or just make some money early? Just making some coin early and stockpiling some leather. I will swap and go engineering. But, yeah, just for now, I'm doing skinning for the raw gold to vendor. And also to save up some leather. We have enough now to make the goggles. I kind of want to save up enough so I get medium leather. I think once I get medium leather, I'll peace out and swap to engineering. For the higher level goggles down the road. And then I am also mining, so I'll go mining eng kind of probably past like level 13 or 14. Definitely I want to have engineering before we go into a dungeon. So I have target dummies or... Well, it might be hard to get target dummies early, but... some stuff.
You need something? Be careful.
Be careful.
Farewell.
Farewell. So this one has the higher vendor price. You see this? Well-stitched robe, 55 copper. This is 75 copper, so
Be careful.
we'll take that one. And ding, level 10, guys. Path of Lyrics is coming along. Which does mean we have talents. Now, there's kind of 2 thought processes here for talents. I could go Ret right away and kind of rush Seal of Command. However, sometimes it's not a terrible idea to put some points into... Where is it? The Divine Strength of Holy, and then the Spiritual Focus, which prevents pushback. That being said, it is a lot of points right away. I kind of might just go for the Ret. The bonus to this is if you get all the points into Spiritual Focus, you can free cast Holy Light while you're being attacked, and you don't get pushed back, which can save your life. Plus, Strength isn't bad. It just does delay Seal of Command, which is a little bit of the class archetype. And another thing you can do too is you can go this early. I might just try going full Ret off the bat. I'm locking in for it. Sometimes they say a best defense is a good offense, right? So let's go with the Blessing of Might boost. Now, where's the best spot? Probably this is the best spot to get Red Linden bandanas, right? Probably go up to the Rogue Wizards up here. There's also a lot of good ore around there. Bing, bok, boom. Maybe other level? Yeah. I definitely want to rush Seal of Command. So I would probably either go this way until I got Seal of Command, or like go this way until level like 21, and then swap out for Sock. Seal of Command is just so fun to play with on Ret Paladin. By the way, why do I stream on the second channel? Does YouTube not allow to upload VODs on another channel? Mostly, I like keeping the main channel kind of very clear with the weekly videos that are super edited and then the zone spins. I used to stream on it, but I didn't like necessarily the spam of the VODs onto that channel. But then I also want to have, you know, people who prefer watching on YouTube able to watch and then have the VODs available later. So the second channel is a kind of a happy medium on that. And I've been liking it. I've been liking it.
It's too far away.
Oh, Tiger's Eye. We need that for the goggles. Perfect. Like, because they knowing Frostbolt guys, the Rogue Wizards? Yeah. These guys are the best Frayed Not farm, though. So there's that. But yeah, we can do little loops here to get the copper ore. Got some gems, too. Also, look at this. It was a good call that we got that extra pouch, because we're already pretty full on bags here.
I can't loot that right now.
Jeez, there's a lot of dead Rogue Wizards around. But, like, look how much ore there is. Like, this is like a good little mini farm. Even when we're not gold farming guys, we still find little mini, like, farms. Yeah. Gotta love, yeah, we love the loop, the farm loops.
I can't loot that right
All right. Man, this gnome is farming the wizards. I gotta get some bandanas out here. But yeah, earlier on, between the first two channels, like the distinction was a little less defined. I was kind of figuring it out. But now it's definitely more so like the second channel is like lives, VODs, maybe some random little YouTube video guides, tutorials, and then potentially edited VODs. So the main channel is like the bangers, you know, the fully edited, narrative-based uploads. Objectively, Hematrix should have stayed on main channel, but we live and we learn. We live in the, you know, we're figuring this thing out. Day by day, can't get all the way. I'm not caving in. Let another round begin. Live to win. Right? A couple more dodges and we die here, by the way. So, oh, that's perfect. All right. Okay. Keep on keeping on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. New challenge. Yep. Jaeger's coming in clutch with the description. Appreciate that. I gotta copy that into a command so we can just go like exclamation mark challenge. I think I have one for Goldbound, right? Let me see if that works. Yeah, I have one for Goldbound, so I could put one for this challenge too. I'll put that, get that updated tonight probably. But tomorrow we'll be back on Goldie as well. Oh, we're getting lucky on the drops here. I think on Valerix it took me like 29 kills to get all 6. around Heroes Vigil. Ooh, I should have trained. I didn't train. I should have Hodge. Yeah, I didn't train when I was in Goldshire. That was a bit of a novice move. Got to level 5 in 20 minutes into Goldshire. Got to get to school, but afterwards your goal is to reach 40 by Monday morning. Let's go. Locking in. Best of luck out there, traveler. I'll see which guild. I don't know. Do you guys know like what the vibe is of the two human guilds? I haven't done much recon. I'll shout out in Discord for sure when I do join a guild. But I don't know the main differences. I would like to know the main differences before I commit to one. Couple more rogue wizards. Yeah, I love that. Wish they had BC hardcore servers too. Yeah, Burning Crusade, if you want to play hardcore, you kind of got to do... They have add-ons, like community add-ons for it, but it is like a self-imposed challenge for sure. Okay, let's go hand in the red linen goods, and then I think we hearth, potentially? Or just run back normally, I suppose. Could work too. Randrag, not tired, but you want to get to bed so you can chill. So good night. Won't be here tomorrow. Have fun. Catch you later. Have a good day tomorrow, and then we'll see you when we see you. Oh, I could get the Redridge Flight Path. I might hold off. I'm a little afraid of like aggroing a high-level mob over there, but soon I could. But yeah, on hardcore, I'm a bit... It could save time, but I could also just mess up and die. If I pull the wrong whelp or something. I have bubble. True. True, I do have bubble, but I want to be a little safe. But yeah, no Hodge. Plus, I could just miss too, right? There's a lot of elves around.
It's too far away.
I definitely need to train. We'll look at a Hogger kill soon too. What level did I solo Hogger on Valerix? Unarmed. To be fair, like levels 1 to like 12 unarmed wasn't terrible with Seal of Crusader. It actually had some decent damage.
Greetings.
Greetings, traveler. I think it was like 10-ish. I wasn't over leveled. I think I was on level with him. I was surprised when we got the kill.
Safe travels.
That was definitely a gamble on Valerix. Okay. Is it min-max here to Hearth? I think it is. Because I can train 2 and then run down, hand in, kill the gnolls, and then maybe we kill Hogger. The good thing is too, like if we're there, we can group up with like another human. I'll go train though. Didn't get the notification for the stream, but you're pleasantly surprised to see a fellow shovel paladin. Let's go. Gotta respect the shovel game. Speaking of the shovel, though, it is getting a little over-leveled. It's level 3. Respect the shovel. Should we go slap Hogger around with the shovel? We're looking like a classic character for sure. OG Paladin vibes is 100% accurate right now. All right, Lord Grayson, what do you have to train me upon?
Well met.
Oh, yeah, Pari is huge. That's massive. Okay, I think we can train everything, but we are a little bit low on... Like, we don't have a ton of gold. We definitely want Hodge, we definitely want Lay on Hands, and we definitely want Purify. Let me put those on my action bar here. Purify. Hodge. And Lay on Hands. Where's Lay on Hands? Should be Holy. The meow. You guys hear that? I think Boo's at the door. That's funny.
What can I do for you?
Now, rank 2 seal is just not better. Yeah, I'm not learning rank 2 seal. It is just not a good use of the seal. I think I'll probably have to train it when rank 3 comes around, but I don't really want to waste it on that. I wouldn't use it. Rank 1 is lower mana and the same damage, so we will leave rank 2 out of it for now. Bank and vendor. I'm going to save all this copper ore for when I have Eng, and I'll smelt later. Although, one sec, skills. What is my mining level? Oh, it's only 12. Okay, yeah, we have not very much. I was going to see if maybe I should have leveled up mining. I probably should level up skinning to maybe get medium leather in Westfall. Your cat's Padfoot on your desk. It's nice when the cat's enjoying the gaming, but like not, you know, on the keyboard, just sleeping around the keyboard. That's min-max. 100%.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Oh. Oh, that's an upgrade right there. Okay, one sec. Can I actually get that much gold from vendoring here? One sec. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I don't think we make it. It's 26. I could sell some of these. Is that crazy? I'm gonna do it. Wait. It didn't even sell for that much. It's only worth 1 silver? Okay, what should I vendor? Maybe the shadow gem. And a little bit of this. Okay, I need like 20 more copper. Bandages. I don't really use them. Alright. Let's buy 1 back. Let's just save 2 bandages just in case.
See you around.
Look at this. The giant mace. That is a beefy upgrade.
See you later.
I mean, the name is a little bit misleading. It's not that giant, but the damage on this, 3.5 attack speed. 9 damage per second. The other one was 3 damage per second. Really good. I'll save bag space by dropping these items into the bank. Surprise Cuddles. Greetings, Traveler. And the beauty is, it's the same weapon type as the other one, so I'm already trained up on it. Little Minecraft tech here. That way you can just drag and drop later.
For the Alliance.
See that? Now if I drop a stack, it'll just go up there. Alright, and we'll drop these in as well. Tiger's Eye, need that. I might need marbles.
Be careful.
Wait, just died a princess? Rest in peace, me. You just died to princess, Mick? Oh no, princess is no joke in hardcore, especially with the ads. Oh no. R.I.P. I'm sorry. The ads are what got you? Yeah, the ads are not a joke. Okay, so I'm going to go train the higher level of skinning. I do think it'll be worth keeping skinning even a little bit longer while we gather more copper for engineering and all that. And ideally get a little bit of medium leather from skinning too. Because medium leather, if we could save a little bit of that, will let us craft some of the higher level goggles down the road. Then we'll hand in Princess Must Die. And then we're going to go kill some gnolls. The classic gnoll character model too, not the new one. So that'll be nice. Yeah, it looks like some of the guilds on the Alliance just dropped some players, so keeping it trimmed up was nice. What's the deal with this character? Basically, we're doing the race-locked community event. Rolled a human, so I only play with other humans. There's a couple guilds doing it. And we're solo self-found hardcore. That's it. And I really want to hit max level. and raid. That's my goal. And we're going to have some fun times along the way, I think. That's my plan. I don't know where the road will lead, but those are the parameters of the road. And we'll just follow it where it goes. Hang a path. Lee, greetings, traveler. How many hours do I play a day? Most days, I'd say it's 4 to 8. A lot of days, like, I'll stream, and then I'll kind of go do stuff, and I might play a little bit in the evening, like just winding down on a variety of characters.
Hey there.
Guys, I don't have enough silver to train journeyman skinning because we spent it all on the mace. Oh, that feels bad. Well, we'll have to come back for that later, I guess. We don't have enough. We don't have 5 silver worth of vendor trash in here. It's definitely worth. Like, we can think of how many boars we can kill with this, right? That'll get us so much gold.
He was the human leader. I actually don't know who the human guild leaders are. I know, like, on Alliance side, like, the guys I know that are playing, right, there's, Savix is Dwarf. Zaryu and Ampi are Gnome. Graze for Days started the challenge, right, as Tauren.
Well met. Be careful.
I don't know who the Alliance guild leaders are, though.
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
Shobek is Elf. Yeah, Night Elf. Pops Bar and Grill, is he Dwarf as well? But yeah, there's a couple guys that are playing, which is kind of cool. And then, like, one thing I like about this is, like, there's so, like, the community aspect of it is massive. There's, like, 7,000 people playing. Like, I don't think the human guild leaders are streamers, I don't think. I think they're just playing. As far as I'm aware. Maybe they are streaming it. But I gotta decide between Human Error and Honor Core. Pops is Dwarf, yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I haven't seen personally anyone on the human side. I love human. That's also kind of like, you gotta have some human representation out here, you know what I'm saying? For Stormwind.
Need help? Farewell.
Ooh, any upgrades? Ooh, massive upgrades on the bracers. Plus 38 armor. That's a big increase.
Have a good one.
Thanks, bro. We got thorns now. That's actually a massive upgrade for us. Did you not see S-Fan play human? Oh, I haven't actually seen S-Fan playing. Is he playing human? That'll be cool. Another human. I assume he's Paladin if he's human. Gotta respect the human Paladins. I haven't seen him playing, though, but if he's on it, then I wonder what guild... Do you know which guild he's in? Is he in Honor or... Yeah, that's fair, Jude. You didn't think about that. But yeah, I want to do a bit more research and see what the vibes of the different guilds are. And their goals, right? I want the goal and, like, the kind of intention of the guild to line up with my goal for it. Timmy Tech. Greetings, Traveler. Resub on the tier 1. 7 months, let's go. Let's go.
I need to get closer.
Gnomes look fun because they have no healers. Gnome is cool. I've been interested about how they're gonna do Molten Core, so I'll be tuning in for that for sure.
I'm out of range.
Greetings.
I think it's like a lot of shield wall rotations and stuff, right?
Light bless you. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Ooh, yeah. Some good items here. Let's see how much... Uh-oh. Ooh, that was a leg spike, guys. That was a game lag. Uh-oh. You don't want that when you're going to go kill Hogger. Hogger? Hogger. Hogger? This is one of those words that I always mispronounce. Now I don't know which is the right way to pronounce it. Hogger, I think, is the right way. Like a hog. Yeah, okay. And then we'll go kill the Defius Brotherhood after. I had a short, a YouTube short, and I was talking about Tedrasil, and someone just commented with, like, the photonic pronunciation. I'm like, fair. Fair. I don't mean to do it. I do mispronounce a lot of WoW stuff, guys. Merch man, tell me with the mispronunciations. Could do. Got Sand X here. So for for Hogger, we can group up with another human if we want. I think Boo is very concerned about us and our safety in here. I hear him at the door. I might have to, you know, at our next safe spot, go say hi to Boo just to give him some attention. Next water break, we'll do that. Say hi to Boo. Path hardcore mode? You better believe it. Oh, there's... Should I just go solo him right frickin' now? Oh, that guy got him. Oh, I should have grouped up with him. Maybe I'll invite him to group. Hell yeah. Just a couple of brothers fighting a Hogger. Throw my brother a heal. I got you, bro. We got this, man. Don't back down now. I got you. I got lay on hands if you need it, man. You're good. I don't know if this guy would have survived without grouping up. I'm not gonna lie. Thanks. Go with honor. Friend. that accelerated quickly, guys, but we got Hogger down. That guy was super dead without me. That's what I'm saying, guys. We've got to look out for our fellow brothers, our fellow humans. Now I gotta be careful because I don't have lay on hands anymore. But let's finish off the painted knoll armbands here. Where's the weapon swing timer at? It's just up here, I guess. I don't have one. I might get one later. I didn't really expect to run in and immediately kill Hogger. But, oh my gosh. Watch out for those guys. I may as well go... Oh no, the hand in is over there, so I may as well finish off the painted knoll armbands first. Painted knoll armbands. Oh, there's a lot of... Oh, runners. Yeah, we should be good with this. We do a lot of damage with this two-hander. I didn't mean to pull a third one, but we're okay here. I'll just heal up. Maybe a double heal. We really need like rank 2 of a Holy Light. Doesn't heal for much. The new weapon is really coming in clutch. Yeah. That was really good with the new weapon. Do I have any... May as well use the refreshing spring water before it becomes super outdated. Hardcore is scary, practically a survival horror. It goes from 0 to 100 so fast in hardcore. Like, look at this guy. What's he doing? Is he okay? Very good.
Gotta get that copper ore. We are in Elwynn after all. This guy's just drinking. Dude. Is he okay? That guy... Wait. No. Is he AFK? No, he's good. I kind of think I just saved his life, though. By taking these mobs. Jeez. Man, people are playing loose out here by the knolls. Maybe that might have been a DC on his end.
I can't attack them.
Saving a gnome's life? Well, you know, it was a little convenient that I also needed the mobs that he was getting killed by. But I guess maybe we shouldn't be saving gnomes' lives. Maybe we shouldn't.
I can't loot that.
I don't really want to intentionally pull like multi-mobs of like 2 to 3 or 3 to 4. 2 is fine. Intentionally pulling 3 though is a little sketchy. Because you never know when something is going to spawn on you. Oh, that's Hogger. Hogger. There's a lot of people on the knolls right now. I just want my armbands. Which classic am I playing? This is hardcore classic. Skull Rock server. Yeah, there's like a lot of the big packs.
It's too far away.
I'll take this guy out and get the chest. Nice. Only one of the armbands so far. A little low on the drop rate. It's okay. We should be getting a bit more silver as we go too. There we go. I need 5 silver to train the next level of skinning. So that's what I'm saving up for at the moment. The good bandana luck is evening out here. I mean, that's true. We got pretty lucky with the red bandanas. Which is okay. Like, I don't mind getting a few extra kills here before we head over to Westfall. Pad the levels a little bit. Definitely doesn't hurt. Level 10 and we don't have 10 gold yet. I know, I know. I can't use the auction house, guys, alright? If I had the auction house, we'd be rolling in it. But, yeah, we're a bit poor. I did invest pretty heavily in this mace. I think it was worth it. Well, this is actually like a lower level mob there. I might be able to do that actually. Intentionally pull them. Let me go do that. Buff up. I'll try to just face pull this one first. Oh yeah. I got away with just pulling 2. That's perfect. It does kind of feel strange being able to like run back and forth between different zones. Like playing Goldie so much, it's like I feel like I get like nervous at the borders of zones. I was like, oh, don't go into what? Don't go into Duskwood. But like on this character, it's all good. I can go wherever I want. So I'm not used to that. Hockey just tuned in. What we doing this time? Have you seen the race locked stuff going on? Basically, this is hardcore, solo self-found, and I'm going to be joining a guild that is like a human-only dungeon and raid guild. So, that's the vibe. It's like kind of a big community event going on with the different different races in World of Warcraft. So we'll be spending some time on this character, Patholaryx. My first Paladin ever made. Remade here. Well, that's true. I should still not go close to Duskwood. Just because the mobs are dangerous, but... Yeah. How long does it take to be max level? Well, I've never actually hit max level in hardcore. But realistically, like on average playtime, it's probably like somewhere in the ballpark of like 5 to 8 days played. Would that be like a reasonable amount of like time? I would like on average. You can speedrun it in like 4 days played, but that's going pretty fast. Very unsafe and hardcore and try to speedrun? Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of the speedruns are softcore, like AoE mages or like doing different strats that can get you a lot of XP, but you might die.
I need to get closer.
Sounds about right. Your 59 was 9 days, was chilling a lot. Yeah, and I feel like on a challenge like this, we're probably going to have some funny like little RP segments with like whatever guild we join. It'll probably be like a higher slash played to 60. But we're here for the journey. However, the destination at level 60 does involve some potential raiding, which would be a lot of fun. So, ideally, it's both the journey and the destination for this guy. Hockey. What did the boar say when you killed it? That's snout funny. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna give you dad joke of the day for that one. I like it. Respect.
It's too far away.
Yeah, the AoE really helps with tight situations like this. So do health potions. I probably shouldn't have pulled that triple mob, guys, but I guess we're okay. There's just a lot of people around. Ooh, double armband. We got paid for it, so that's good. I mean, our slash played so far 3 hours and 40 minutes. I mean, makes sense. That's pretty much the stream length. Like, we started him on stream today, so it's... The slash played for this guy is pretty much just this stream. Oh, I can help you out. Share the mobs here. I don't know if you want to take them both, but I definitely took one.
I need to get closer.
Resident, you picked up a shirt. You let me know. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Sorry. Let you know what you think once you get it. Right on, right on. I'll give this guy a heal because I took his mob. You let me know what you get. I like the vibe myself. I'm wearing one right now. Yeah, the oversized tee is like my go-to. So I hope you like it. Why no auction? Just for the solo sell found aspect. Unable to trade, use the auction house, or send and receive most mail. I kind of, I like doing that on some challenges. It just makes it so everything I get on this character is, you know, from this character. Sometimes I like to sell gold to make money. That is one aspect of the game I do really like. But on a challenge like this, I think to get on the raid teams for some of the guilds, I think you might have to show solo sell found. I think. I don't know the requirements, so I think some of them are requiring that though. Yeah, the majority are doing SSF. Yeah. At least for like the... I think definitely for... If there's a civil war going on with the humans, first human guild to do rag, you'll want to have everyone solo self found. Some guilds are... Yeah, some guilds might not require it. It's also nice, like if we're going to be streaming the process, I either have to do like a self-imposed solo self-found where I just also sell on the auction house, which is fun because I like making gold, or like have like the proof here for like solo self-found no handouts type of deal. We need one more painted Knoll armband. It's a 40% drop rate, so... Oh my gosh, my guy, Jerome. Sorry, Gnarome. That's a funny name. Gnarome. Ooh. You see, if we were selling things, that would be a good one to sell in the auction house, but alas, it's going to be vendored, the wand. You're allowed a wand. Maybe a solo sell found where everything is crafted or found, but you can buy mats on the AH. Yeah, I do like that. For like an individual challenge, like down the road, I'll probably play like that. But for this, since a lot of the guilds, or some of the guilds might require SSF for raiding, I'll stick with the SSF. But yeah, that's kind of like what I was doing on one of my hardcore characters that died. I was doing like my own solo self-found, but I was allowed to like sell on the auction house to like make gold. Just literally for the sole purpose of seeing number go up.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance, be careful.
Militia.
Light bless you.
Light bless you. Back to Goldshire, let's go. Twist your arm, you made a human rogue, Jäger? Let's go. We'll see you out there. We'll see you out there, fellow traveler in Elwynn. Let's go. Got a couple hand-ins here, and then we're going to be off to Westfall, guys. What about a soul self? Oh, sorry, no. That was weird. Profession locked for retail. Can't leave an expansion until you found all the recipes in that expansion. Interesting. I think you would be... The big bottleneck would probably be like rare recipe drops from raids, which might be like a time... You'd probably get to a point where you have all the recipes and you're kind of just like raid logging. But it could be interesting, for sure. You would advise strongly to go to Denmaril and get another couple levels before Westfall. Yeah, that's true. I usually do like the first 1 or 2 and then swap over, but if we're already going to be over here, it might not be bad to go do like the Golbalar Quarry and like the first 1 or 2 in defense of Kingsland's Trog quest and Loch Madan before coming back. That's not a bad way to do it. I think I definitely either I go there eventually. I definitely either do 1 or 2 here and then go, or maybe I will do that. That might be nice. How much copper do I have to smelt right now?
You need something?
You need something?
Be careful. See you later.
But we do have a quest that's right by the tram.
What can I do for you?
Get rid of some junk. I put a lot of light leather in the bank, right? So I think I can start vendoring this. Oh, wow.
Go with honor, friend. Well met.
Well met. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Stormwind Guard leggings. 113 armor plus 3 strength. Absolute beast of an item.
Go with honor, friend.
Let's go. They look good too. Oh, we actually like look. Let's just have a quick second. You know. We're looking pretty sweet. Little fit check. Like we got the mail on the chest. Mail gloves, undershirt, mail legs, mail boots. We are looking like a classic paladin if I've ever seen one. Let's see. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to... If I go to Westfall first... If I haven't... Have I got the Griffin Master here yet? I don't think I did. Honestly, what I'm going to do... I'm going to go to Westfall. Just do, like, the first couple quests. Get the Flight Path Hearth. And then probably go do a little bit of, like, catch-up in... a little bit of recon, too, in the Golbalar area. See what the dwarves and the gnomes are up to. See if they're plotting. Stormwind Griffin might be automatic, too. It might be. Not automatic and classic? Okay, so we'll Hearth then. I'll go for like 20 minutes in Westfall and then Hearth back. Pop over. Your main city is the only automatic one? Oh. Well, we'll see when we get to the Flight Master. Worst case scenario, I did set my Hearth to Stormwind City, so I can go back there. And yeah, I do think I'll want to go over... Probably do like real quick the quest at Golbalar and then the first Trog quests. Just to get some levels up before we start doing some of these harder Westfall ones.
And before long, guys, we're collecting all the Dead Mines quests. Oh, that's exciting. Yep. Oh, I can't wait for Pursuit of Justice either. Tune is Jaeger if anyone's playing. Let's go. Once we'll try to we should all get into the same guild once we get going. Gotta do some recon on if we want to join forces with Human Error or Honor Corps. I wish there was like a guild posting. Oh, I never did the bounty on Murlocs, I suppose. That's okay. That's a bit far now. I forgot about that one. Ah. Welcome back.
What can I do for you?
Farmer Furlbrow. How I love the Furlbrows, man. Retrieve my pocket watch, please. Okay.
Safe travel.
Good day to you.
Westfall
Safe
stew.
travels.
Perfect.
See you later.
And handfuls of
Have a good
oats.
one.
So I will go all the way down here too. Just see if there's any oats that are out and about to easily grab here.
It's too far away.
Tuna's right beside me just on retail. Uh-oh. Remember to do the chicken quest? Oh, yep. Can't forget the chicken quest. I'll hit level 11 right away here. There's a bag of oats up there. Ding!
I'm out of range.
Oh, we can apply the points as well.
It's too far away.
Yeah, so I'll go around and get some of these quests. Keep the head on the swivel. Gather up some oats. Handfuls of it, actually. There's a lot of oats around here. One over there too? No? Sometimes there's one around the building, I think. I'll make a way down here to hand in the Gorge House liver pie and grab oats on the way. Question, is there daily lockout for old content rares, or do you still get drops out when they respawn? Old, like in retail? Like old content rares, like in old world zones? Open world rares, there's no lockout. So as long as you get the tag, you can keep getting chances at the loot for sure. Yes. Some zones, the spawn timer is pretty long though. Keys says no vendors mean no chicken here. I can use vendors. I just can't, like the self-found is unable to trade. That means with other players. I can trade with like NPCs for sure, like vendor stuff. I just can't trade, use auction house, or send mail. So everything I get is either like looted, crafted, or like purchased from a vendor. So I will be able to do that. It's just the base solo self-found settings. Or rules, I suppose. Looks like all the oats are gone here.
What can I do for you? Light
The
bless
killing...
you.
I'm going to leave this one, save the space in my quest log.
Go with honor.
The killing field is a much higher level quest, so I'll
Hello.
hold off on that.
See you around. Safe travels. Be careful. Farewell.
Gore-Tusk liver pie, Westfall's
Safe travels.
classics.
See you around.
I love those. These are two of my favorite Westfall quests. As soon as you get them, your whole map just becomes a landmine of just kill everything, bro. You know what I mean? Just walk around and kill stuff. I love that. There's no one spot that's the best. Just go. Just meander around and kill boars. I will meander down to Captain Donoval, I think. We need ochre from these guys. Early Westfall quests require a lot of inventory space. They are inventory eaters. Luckily, though, I purchased up some bags. Saved up for them, so... Hopefully we don't run into too much bag troubles. We're most definitely leveling faster than my last Paladin, which was a unarmed Paladin. Sentinel Hill. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that was like actually a sick backflip.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Light bless you.
Okay, so this guy has the Defias Trappers and Smugglers. That might be a higher level than I want to do right now.
Hey there.
And Knoll Pause is always good. And then a swift message will give us the flight path. It'll ask us to fly to Stormwind, right? Although we don't get much aid from Stormwind directly, I do have a contact in the city who helps supply us with armor. His name is Osric Strang. His shop, Limited Immunity, is in the old town of Stormwind. Our supply of armor dwindles, and I must contact Osric for more. Can you take his note? The fastest way to Stormwind is through Thor, the Griffin Master.
Have a good one.
Gotta make sure the humans are having good communication so I can do that, sir. You're welcome.
How are you? Safe travel.
Okay, Hearthstone is good. I can go do a couple quests here. Nil, what are the rules of the challenge? Basically, only playing with humans. Hardcore, aka one death, is it, and solo self-found.
How are you?
That's the
See
majority.
you around. Have a good one. See you later. See you around.
Okay. Red leather bandanas. I could get that now. Will I run out of quest log space, though? I have 8 out of 20, so I have a lot of quest log space, actually, so I should be okay.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
You've been doing some transmog farming, just 2 weeks, but you already hate the auction house. The reposts? Yeah. The reposting is, it can get a little bit intensive. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm out of range.
Little free leather right there. Alright, bags are ready to go. Let's see how much this level 13 Gore-Tusk hits. That's pretty high level for us, actually.
Excellent. Actually, the last I was playing through here was on Double Down TBC. I forgot about that. Yeah, I was doing a bit of Westfall, but that was like, I was more so leveling by grinding, not by questing, just for gold. Alright, do want to be careful around the Defias smugglers. That guy already has a buff. You read the character name as Palatherix. Pathalerix. That's been, like, Pathalerix was my very first Paladin. My second actual official World of Warcraft character. So I've been using that name in-game for a long time. A long, long time. Molson Farm. There's a lot of people out here killing all the mobs. I'm just looking for the Defias smugglers and trappers, but they're pretty much all dead. Jeez. I guess I'll go wait over here and just get the spawns as they come up here.
It's too far away. Thanks, pal.
Drop the rebuff, of course. Good. There's a lot of people fighting over here.
I'm out of range.
I guess we could group up here to share the kills, but I don't know. There's like 1, 2, like 5 people questing right here. Crazy.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that. That spell isn't ready yet.
Definitely seems like the challenges, or like the race lock challenge overall is bringing some hype back to the these lower level zones. People are going off all around. Heck yeah, I love to see it. I might just leave them be. Like, that's too many people for there. I'll go kill some boars down here. It's fine. Incredible. Love coming back to hardcore every time. Me too. I feel like I think I've had a good amount of time since the last hardcore characters, so I'm ready for this one to go all the way to 60. I'm locked. I'm ready to go.
I need to get closer.
Thank you. Go for the gore tusks, I suppose. Time on Hearth, 6 minutes. Server is packed with life. A really exciting time for us old heads. It is. It's sweet. It's awesome. It's like, it kind of feels like, and like, I'm a little bit late. Not late, but like, I think people have been doing this kind of challenge for like 6 weeks. And the fact that there's still that many people in the lower level zones is awesome. A lot of people are jumping on the challenge now. I think we'll see where the challenge goes the next couple weeks to months, like, and see what happens with the raids. It's going to be exciting to see like the different races and how things go. I guess with hardcore, there's always a lot of people in the starting zones, because when people die, you just start back at the start. This server had 100 active people on the day Grays chose the server. Really? Whoa. So Grays for Days with this challenge has literally revived the server. And hardcore to a certain degree. That's insane. Massive W for Grays. A 100 active players. I wonder how many it is now. It's got to be like in the thousands for active players on Skull Rock. Ooh. I thought that was Antonio Pirelli for a second. Making his way down, but it is not. A very welcome resurgence, indeed. Indeed. No okra yet. No okra yet. You've been playing on Skull Rock for a few weeks now. You hope our paths cross one day on Paladin. Mr. Beefy Meat, I hope our paths cross too. What are you, what race class are you? What are you rolling? I'll keep an eye out.
That's still recharging.
Running a night elf, a hunter, role-playing as a doctor. Cool, cool. I wonder if I should have like some more backstory for Pactolerics.
I can't loot that.
We'll see, we'll see.
It's too far away.
Bringing back the RPG. Yeah, there's a lot of like cool stuff happening with the different guilds for sure. We'll have to get in on some of that. Came from a family of miners, but they were obsessed with coal. He longs for gold. Set off on his own to follow his heart. Ooh! Scalping tomahawk? Ah, it's kind of vendor, but it's still a good vendor coin. We'll take it. Definitely have some adventures to be had. Alright, Hearthstone is up, so unless I want to like finish off one of these quests, I could hearth the Stormwind to go do the lower level or the higher level Dunmoreau quests and a couple lock bananas before coming back. I'm not super feeling the level difference, but coming back here at level 13 could be ideal. Then we'd have a big session from 13 onward in Dunmoreau. It could be really good. Let's clear out any more like satches of oats real quick and see if we can't get some of those. Trying to break from the shadow of his cousin Goldilocks. Yeah. Patholerics, alter ego. Oh, there's a satch, right? A pack of oats up there. I'll get that one. Ooh, 94, biggest crit yet. Let's go. Whoa, 96, biggest crit yet. Let's go. We're slapping, guys. This new weapon is crazy. I love when you can tell that you just crit big before it even shows up because the mob drops. And they had like a lot of health left. It's the little things, guys. It's the little things. Rather than a Canto, you gotta go, but you will be rolling a tune tonight. Let's go. We'll see you out in the world soon enough. Catch you later. Alright. How many more of the oats do I need? I need 4 more oats. I could finish it off real quick and then go. Save a little bit of inventory space. Sometimes the oats are hiding in plain sight, though. It do be like that sometimes. No, that's an herb, not an oat. That's an oat.
I'm out of range.
Classic Westfall chat /2. Anyone see Messenger? Classic. We'll be hunting down the Messenger soon enough. There's one here, then we just need one more. I don't remember, I think the feed sack you get as the reward from this quest is a 6-slot bag as well, so a little bit of wasted gold there from us, but I guess we could vendor this back for 1 silver. Just trying to see if the perimeters here have one more satchel of oats. Oh, good point. Yeah, we could use the bag in the bank. Yeah, no, that'd be perfect actually. If it is the same size. We have tetanus. Luckily, we can purify that. Oh, there we go. Last bag. It's a 4-slot. The feed pouch. Okay, so we'll use the feed pouch for the bank then. That was technically level 14 quest, hey?
Hello.
Hello.
See you around.
You're right, it is 4-slot.
See you later.
Okay, so now I don't think I actually have to fly to Stormwind, do I? For the quest? I think I just have to hand in the quest. Yeah, I just have to hand in the quest. So I'll hearth. And I'm gonna real quick get a glass of water and use the washroom real quick, guys. And then we'll be right back, okay? Let's see here. All right, we're safe. Okay. BRB, let's enjoy the Stormwind ambiance real quick. We back. We are so back. Let's get the old Blanche's feed pouch into the bank.
Greetings.
Did you remember to check on the cat that's at the door? I did. They are all good. They're both upstairs, Boo and Poncho. They're like napping in a beam of sunlight. They're living large. Oh, that's expensive. I'm gonna go ahead and put this just in the bank for now. But yeah, the cats are doing well. The other day I found my dog, Stella,
and Boo on the landing in a beam of light, like cuddling and just napping in the sun together. It was so cute.
Careful.
Be careful. Also, yesterday we did end up getting the greenhouse stuff planted, Pathwife and I. So we have probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 beds in there. We've planted 2. So we have our first run of lettuce. We're gonna plant like every couple weeks. So throughout the summer we have like different harvests of lettuce. So we've got lettuce, we have jalapenos planted, beets, and spinach planted so far. So greenhouse is going. It was warm in there though, so I have to buy a better fan for it to ventilate it a bit to cool it off. Because it's pretty hot in there, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I'm excited for the greenhouse. I have never really done it before. A greenhouse. I'll probably make some mistakes, but we'll try to get that IRL herbalism. Probably just when I'm in there. Oh shucks. Yep, I went into the greenhouse after my workout and we were planting and I was sweating. Pathwife was like, "Why are you sweating so much?" I'm literally just like dripping. I just got off my squat session and I'm just out there planting in the greenhouse. I swear it's like 40 in there right now. I gotta cool it off.
Looking for something specific?
Looking for something specific.
Be careful. See you around for the Alliance.
Alright. Should I go hand in Elmore's task as well? May as well. So satisfying to grow your own food. I'm excited. We'll see how it goes. We got a couple more things we gotta do though to get the other beds ready to go. That guy's going fast. Oh, aspect of the cheetah. Makes sense. Okay, yeah, Elmore's. And then, guys, we gotta do some recon, see what the gnomes and dwarves are up to, I suppose. We'll get some extra XP doing quest over there, but we'll see what we see. We're a little incognito right now because we aren't part of a guild technically yet, so a little bit incognito mode.
How are you? Safe travels. See you soon. Great to meet you. Be good.
Stormpike delivery to Lochmadan? I can do that. 100%. Am I more of a James Bond or Ethan Hunt? Like this character? 1 second. Ethan Hunt. What is Ethan Hunt? Fictional character. Oh, Mission Impossible. Okay. I didn't really remember that name from Mission Impossible. Probably this character, Patholarics, is probably more... I don't know. I don't know if I would classify it necessarily spot on with either of those. Maybe somewhere in the middle. I don't think I'm as... Maybe more of an Ethan Hunt for Patholarics, I guess, actually. Now that I think about it. Maybe Dom... Out of those 3, it would be Dominic Toretto. Yeah. 100%. For Patholarics, you can have any drink you want, as long as it's a Corona. Heck yeah. Who's this? Gnarly Beard. As long as it's a Guinness. There you go. There you go. There's no deep run tram music, is there? eerily quiet in here. Okay, so this person's human error. Let me go /who human error. So they got a couple. Yeah. A lot of people online. 50 people online. Pretty high levels. /who honor. It's honor. What is it called? Honor core. Honor core looks pretty active too. Yeah. We'll see. I'm kind of leaning towards honor core, to be honest, but we will see. Imagine if the challenge included that you can only get quests from humans. I was thinking about that. Like, that would be... It'd be very restrictive for Classic. Because there's definitely some zones where it's predominantly not human quest givers, right? Let's do some rat roundup real quick.
Pleased to meet you. Hey, need assistance?
Takes a while for him to rehand in the quest, eh?
My, you're a tall one. Off and away.
All right, let's go capture some rats, guys. And I'm not talking about gnomes. I'm alive. I am alive. I'm alive. Still, level 11? Oh, I hear Boo. Can you guys hear him? My cat meowing in the back. Buddy. Buddy Boo. I'll let him in. He just sounds really sad. Hey, Buddy Boo. All right. We've opened the floodgate Stella's into. I haven't finalized. I'm finalized the guild. I think I'm like 80% certain I'm gonna go honor core. Look at Stella just in the corner there. That's so cute. You're a good girl. Yeah, you're such a good girl. Oh, you were sleeping. I see it in your eyes. You were sleeping, eh? Boo's just looking outside. We've got the whole crew here, guys. It's good to go. They're all enjoying the classic hardcore race lock challenge, so let's do it.
Hi, how are you?
The animals are...
Alrighty then. You have a great day now. Off and away.
Ah!
Pleased to meet you. Can I help you? Hi, how are you? Need assistance? Was there something else? Sorry, I wasn't listening. Blah, 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 blah. Are you through? Hey!
This guy's dialogue's hilarious. Blah, 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 blah. Are you through? Oh my gosh. Just joined. What's the challenge? Hardcore WoW. Solo self-found. And we're doing the race locked event where we're only going to be playing with other humans. So those are the main modifiers. All right, guys, we're in Gnomergan now, so we gotta keep a little bit of a low profile in here. Tomorrow's Goldbound, right? Yeah, we'll be live on Goldie tomorrow. Probably, for the most part, it's gonna be still Monday, Wednesday, Friday Goldbounds, and then Tuesday, Thursday kind of flex, where if I do take a day off in the week, it'll probably be Thursdays. But then Tuesday, Thursday flex right now will be mostly this character. I will get the Flight Master here. Is the human race lot going to be a series? Yeah. It will be probably like a short series. Okay, we'll get that on the way back there. Boo is going behind the computer. Hope he doesn't knock anything over. I think he'll be okay. Ah, that's my second monitor. Oh, Boo is relocated to the hammock, so we should be safe. Bum ba bum ba da dum. Okay. I've spent. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't have come back to Dunmore. We just spent a lot of time here. We'll go over to the quarry, I suppose. And then we'll get the Lochmadan flight path before long as well. But yeah, we'll definitely do these quests. The Foreman Stonebro and the Senator Mere Stonehowl. We'll definitely do those quests today. Take the shortcut. This is the official Racelock server, yes. It's on Skull Rock, Hardcore, Classic. So there's a bunch of other guilds that are doing this across all the different races that you can play in WoW. So, yeah, humans, dwarves, night elves, orcs, trolls, undead. Yeah, Tauren. I think I named most of them. But yeah, I'll probably edit this into like a main channel series, but like a bigger portion of the leveling into one video. Like I'm thinking, I'll see how the pacing goes and what happens. But I'm thinking like 1 to 30 might be one video on the main channel, like an edited video. We'll see though. I'm gonna see what the pacing is like. And see what happens along the way. Cold air is good for our skin out here. Some fresh air for Patholaryx. All right, I'm cool with it. I do really like the sound of footsteps in Dunmore. Our first kill in Dunmore, this bear.
I can't loot that.
Time to kill 99 more. Little throwback to Hematrix. But yeah, how many hardcore characters have we lost? We lost Hematrix, Patholock, Paladin, and Valeric. So we're 4 down. Not a good batting average, is it? We got to bring up the average level of the deaths with this guy. We'll get him to 60. This Patholaryx is only allowed to die in Molten Core. Uh-oh, which one's this? Yeah, how did Patholock die? We can't have a third character die in Lockdown. Yeah, we simply cannot. I won't die in Lockdown on this character. I'm going to be quite safe. The biggest risks for sure in Lock, the Trog area is quite dangerous. So far we haven't died there. We have gotten down to 1 HP on a lot of characters there and didn't die. But definitely, I mean, Chok Sul. I had no business trying to solo Chok Sul on my Paladin. I thought he was a bit more like a regular epic, not a boss. Like a regular rare, not like a boss rare. He is a boss. Like, he's a 5-man boss, basically. He is strong. So Chok Sul is not on my agenda list. Not for a while.
I can't loot that right now.
But here we are at the Goldshire Quarry. Home to 2 quests and the Mountaineers. That Paladin stream was one of your faves. It's pretty comical, especially with Chug Life being there, just watching the death happen.
See you soon. Great to meet you. Watch your back. You got my attention.
That was a fun one. I unfortunately died a little too soon. Ironically, so far one of our highest level characters was Valerix, which is arguably like the hardest challenge that we've done so far. Yeah, Chug Life just watched me die. He told me not to help. Let me die if I'm gonna die. Exactly. A lot of dwarves around here doing dwarf things. I'll go into the cave. We'll be very careful in this cave, guys.
I need to get closer.
Maybe more cautious. I think if anything, my recent hardcore attempts, or my previous hardcore, they're not that recent, have made me a little more cautious and a little more determined. I think that's the right word. I'm determined here. I'm not saying it's like I can't die. I for sure can't die. Like, it's hardcore, but I say it now, but I'm determined to take, you know, calculated risks, but more so like a little more educated risks. Yeah, perhaps. I should avoid Lockdown at all costs. We have to at least go there. We can't let it defeat us. We can't let its fear defeat us. But yeah. We know which things to avoid, which things to be safe on, ideally now. So we'll try to be a little more safe in Lockdown. Okay, so yeah, the Bone Snappers are the higher level ones. And the Bone Snappers are the ones that are in the cave, so we definitely need to get these guys. I think there might be some of the lower level ones too in the cave, but they're a bit easier. Yeah, there are. The Thumpers, they're a bit easier to kill. They're pretty low level, so we'll really target the Bone Snappers. Hepa, you just joined. Aerial Whisperwind, greetings, traveler. Quick little synopsis is we're doing the race locked event on hardcore servers. So it's hardcore. I'm going to be part of one of the human races, human guilds, only playing with other humans. And also solo stuff found. But it's basically a hardcore leveling character. But yeah, there's a lot of people doing this this race locked in the community, so it's pretty cool. Oh yeah, these guys have knockdowns. Knockdowns are no bueno. Apparently there is a great filter at levels 20 to 30 where players get complacent and make silly mistakes. Yeah. I think there's like, what are like the big, I think if there's a couple big breakpoints for character deaths, it's probably like, the biggest filter is probably like 7 to 9 is like silly deaths because things can be hard. And then probably like 19, 28, 45, and 59 are probably like the biggest death areas, I would say. Right? Like those little breakpoints is probably where a good chunk of players end up dying. Yeah, there's a lot of knowledge checks in Classic if you just don't do it properly. Like pillagers, even some of the things like in Elwynn, like the Kobold Mine, I think is one of the most deadly spots in the game, right? Ooh, 2 Bone Snappers. I will go for that. Use up the rest of our explosive rockets on these guys, perhaps. We got 1 left. I'll keep that in the... Keep 1 in the chamber, per se. Hindsight, I think I should have trained in Stormwind. I think I have another rank of a heal to learn. My heals don't do much right now. I need 3 more Bone Snappers, though. Another Paladin. Man, they even have eerie music in this cave. I mean, it's a cave. Makes sense. Alright. There's a patrol here. I don't want to pull multiple. I think I can just snag this guy.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright, I pulled 3. Oh no, that guy pulled the second one. I'll go pull it off him if he needs help in a second here. Does he want it? I'll take it. I'll help him with it. Because that was a bit of an awkward pull. Poncho's in the room too. I couldn't really acknowledge her when she came in because I was in a bit of an intense battle, but Poncho was here. This area's kind of sketchy. I might go for the double here, but go for the Skull Thumper. Oh, I did not see those ones back there. Oh my gosh. Get this guy. I'm really gonna lock in caves here. Do I gamble on there being 1 Bone Snapper on the way out and just start heading out now? There probably will be one, right? Well, there's one right here.
I need to get closer.
And then we can go out, hand in the quest.
Inventory is full.
Inventory is full as well. Hopefully there's a vendor up there. The ads that spawn. Yeah, ads that spawn other ads tend to cause a lot of unexpected difficulty. Like Princess, the Rogue Quest. There's definitely some situations in the game, yeah, where if ads spawn more ads, you just don't expect it. And if you don't have the kit to deal with extra ads, especially at low levels, if you don't have like roots or anything like that, you can be in a lot of trouble.
I can't loot that right now.
Let's get out of this cave though. I've got the heebie-jeebies. I really should have. I should have smelt. I meant to take the copper ore out to smelt it all, but now I'm just wasting bag space with it.
I can't loot that right now.
I need to make a mouse over. / spit macro for other races. Just like, if you're not a human, you're not part of my guild. See you later. Did I need to pull this thumper? Not really. Rat catching, Thessalmar. What level is the first defensive King's Land? Is level 12 is the first one, okay. I can probably manage that. There are please be vendors up here. Please. Yes, there are. Nice.
What can I do for ya?
Woo, ding. Level 12. Let's go. The add-on still says level 11, but we are level 12.
How are ya?
What's the playthrough about? There we go. Appreciate it, Jaeger. Little hardcore action out here. Let me wear this new cape actually. It's an upgrade. Okay, I don't want to sell my Elwynn or my. Don't want to sell my Westfall stuff. This guy messaged me goldbound. Yep. Militia buckler, we'll keep that in case we have like a tough time and we have to run. Always throw on the shield to run. Thanks. Cheers.
Safe travels.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good. We don't have much bag space though. This guy's looking cool too.
Here there.
Oh, is there a there's a mining trainer but no smelter. Okay. Oh, I got a hand in the quests.
Hi. Off with you.
Off with you. Had a thought what races would have the easiest or worst time if you're only allowed to interact with that NPC. Yeah, I think humans would probably be best. Humans and night elves actually have a lot of NPCs for quests. The hardest might be gnome. I feel like the fewest is gnome quest givers. Like if you were gonna do the challenge where you don't accept quests from like other races. Like if you have to be only accepting quests from gnomes or dwarves. For the playthrough I'm doing, it's just who I group up with, so I can quest with like the Gnomergan people or whatever. I think it's just for the groups. Okay. Ooh, do we do the Lost Pilot? Yeah, we'll do the Lost Pilot. Kill Bjarn. Classic.
An absolute classic banger series of quests. Why does my character turn gray sometimes? That is Soul of Iron. So you have like the buff that says hardcore, never known defeat. When you have that, it's kind of irrelevant on hardcore servers. But it just shows that you're hardcore. And on softcore servers, it's the same thing. And every now and then you just like turn to iron because you have a Soul of Iron. But yeah, on hardcore servers, everyone has it. So it's not really like a, a distinguishing factor. But yeah, with the actual playthrough of the challenge, gnomes may be one of the more difficult or the hardest class because they don't have a healer. They have rogues, they have warriors, they have warlocks, and they have mages. And they're going to be doing dungeons and doing raids with just those. So they got to get a little creative with how they're doing that stuff. Paladins, humans, orcs, taurens might have the best comps for raids. I wonder between Horde and Alliance, which one will have the best comp, like if Paladins or if Shamans end up helping out more. Shamans might with their Wind Fury, right? Like Wind Fury is massive for raids, I think. Ooh, we're going to be comparing old school lock to new school lock. We're going to Loch Modan. Interesting. We'll see what happens in there. For Goldie, when I go into a new zone, and is most of my knowledge from memory, or is there a source I go to see what items to look to farm? It's a bit of a mix. So there's definitely some things from memory that I just know about the zone. And then once I go in there, I'll usually like watch like a bunch of different videos on different potential farms. And then I'll go around and look at the mobs and look at loot tables on Wowhead. So those are like the main three sources is like previous knowledge, go on YouTube and watch videos about it, look up forums about it, and then just go explore myself and look at the mobs and see what mobs are there and look up their drop tables on things like Wowhead and just test it out. So it depends on the zone. Some zones I know more about going in, and some zones I know less about going in, for sure. All right. The Lost Pilot. Oh no. A dwarven corpse. The Lost Pilot. Here is the corpse of a dwarf, mauled, frozen, and picked clean by mountain scavengers. Clutched in its hand is a book containing the roughly scribbled notes of Maury Hildelve. Interesting name. Kill Mangeclaw. Let's do it. Oh, looks like this guy just tamed it. Murderer. Murdering bear. I've been tasked to slay your pet. Ah. Perhaps a long-lost relative of the beast I seek. Oh, I just equipped my shield, guys. Oh no. This is really awkward. Why didn't it have the roar sound, you know? When I roared, I /roared. I thought it would go roar, but it didn't. Don't know if that guy was really having my RP. Easy quest to hand it on the way, though. Captain America time. That's true. Going board only looks like Captain America. That's actually... That would be a fun challenge character. Like, shield only? That would be actually pretty epic. The Captain America playthrough. If you could have actual Avengers shield, that would be perfect. If there was Avengers shield in Classic. You could shield slam and stuff, though. Maybe Prot Paladin would be better for it.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you.
Interest you on a pint?
Very good.
We are really, really, really running out of bag space here. Be a fun challenge. I think Sod had it. Ooh, yeah, Sod might have had Avengers Shield for Paladins. I never played a ton of Sod, so that might have been a good time to do it. Definitely. Bum, 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 bum. Probably here with our level, like the first one, maybe the second one, but second might be pushing it for the defensive King's Lands on the Trogs. Because the first one is level 12. Yeah, the next one's 15, so it would just be one for sure. Maybe blood sausages, though. Oh, guys. We got Poncho attacking the cord. You know the drill. We take the cord. You put it through the shirt. Greetings, Traveler's Tees available at pathlurks.shop. Certified Poncho proof. Sorry, Poncho. Oh yeah, we came in far north here when you go with that quest. This is interesting because, yeah, Loch Madan looks very different than in retail. Post-Cataclysm. Code Poncho at checkout for 0% off.
What can I get for you today?
I should give Poncho a referral code, and every one that uses Poncho, she gets an extra little treat. Poncho gets a toy. That'd be funny. You'd sell out too fast then. Whoa. How did I miss that upgrade? We were losing on like 40 armor right there. I'll take that armor all day. Do we still have drawer food? It is currently out. However, we don't need the drawer food as much now. Early on with Boo, like the big cat coming in, he would eat all the food like instantly. He was never free fed before. And so Poncho had no food, but now Boo understands the feeding schedule and he doesn't gorge. He just eats as much as he needs. So Poncho, thank goodness, has food all day. But maybe we should, have some drawer food just for treats or something. Just like little treats. Yeah, no, Boo's been good. He's the last, I'd say 2-3 months, it's really seemed like he's acclimatized really well. Let me show you this guy. I'll give you a look at Boo here. Can I pick this up? I can. He's just in the hammock there. Then we got Poncho here. So they're both buds now. Like this morning we were in bed. They were on Pathway. If she gets up first, they usually go on her. They both lay on her and they were just cuddling. The cats are licking each other. We've melded Boo into our family quite well. He's feeling very comfortable, it seems. In the past 2-3 months, it's really seemed like he's felt a lot more at home. Yeah. Good boy, Boo. Hi, Poncho. Poncho says hi. Yeah. We've been having him in the room a little bit more often, too. Because I was keeping him out because Boo had a couple accidents in here because it was so far away. But again, the last 2-3 months, he hasn't had any more accidents. I think he's kind of like learned the systems here, where the litter boxes are, and he feels more at home. Less confused, maybe. So that's good. So he's a regular old member of the fam now. There we go. I think we can get the quest items from these guys even before like we get the quest, so like the Thessalmar blood sausage quest, I think we can get it from these guys first. So may as well kill them on the way down. You're sad I didn't join gnomes? Are you playing a gnome? That was my second option. I was a little torn between going with one of my first 2 WoW characters ever. My first ever WoW character was a gnome mage named Faltox. And I was maybe going to do a gnome mage named Faltox, but I also feel like I am a bit more of a human through and through. And I think, you know, with the breakdowns on the guilds right now, I think human does require a little more representation, so we got to bring up the human slack. Retreats, you do think it'll be awesome to have a channel point redemption for treats? Got to make it like 10k or something, low cal, so it can't be abused. I do like that, actually. There could be a different one for Boo, Poncho, and Stella. You can pick. Oh my gosh, that's so cruel. You can pick your favorite. That's so cruel. But yeah, that would be good. No, I like that idea. What do you guys think, Poncho and Boo? I think they like that idea too. I'm pretty sure if I run it by Stella, she'll like it as well. I think it'll be approved by the committee. All right, Thessalmar. I should get the flight path here too while we're up here. Ooh, yes, score. I can smelt here. Look at this. There we go. That's a massive W. All right. You know your dog is your #1 homie, but if she loves anything more than you, it's anything edible. Yes, I feel ya. Stella is insanely food motivated. Insanely food motivated. You decided what guild to join yet? I haven't finalized it, but honestly, I'm pretty, from what I've seen in the world and heard from other people, and the name, I think I will be going Honor Corps. That is my current thought. Very likely. I think at this point it would require some big information, like Honor Corps will not be raiding, to change my mind. Because ideally at 60 I do want to raid on this character. Let's say greetings, traveler, to this guy. Greetings, traveler. How am I doing engineering? I will be. Right now I have mining and skinning.
skinning just to get some raw gold, but pretty soon once we have some materials saved up, I will go eng. Can I hit level 50 mining off of smelting only? Skinning is good early. Yeah, it's good raw gold, like raw silver, I guess. Not really gold. We haven't actually hit the gold mark. But also, for the goggles for engineering, we were kind of talking about it, and we need leather to craft the goggles. So it's good to get leather early, put it in the bank, and then we can use it for some of those engineering crafts. Hate playing self-found, you love using the auction house too much. I'm kind of with you there. I like the play style of self-found, but I wish I could also make gold. Kind of like how Goldie does it. Like, Goldie doesn't receive items. Like, I like not importing, but exporting goods. You know what I mean? That's kind of my vibe for self-found. I like getting all the items myself, but I like being able to sell. I feel like that should be fine for self-found, but then again, then you would get gold, and you could just, like... Yeah. Is there a mining trainer in here? Mining trainer. Is there? Ah, it's fine. We can train in, well, maybe there's one down here. If not, I can always wait and train in Stormwind. Yeah, I'll wait. Yeah, I think we're good to go out. Well, perhaps get the blood sausages. The blood sausages quest would actually be quite nice.
Great to meet you.
Great to meet you.
Keep your feet on the ground.
We already have, like, all the boar meat. We just need spiders. And bears. But I think I'll go do In Defense of King's Lands first. What zone did I roll on Goldie? This one. Funny you should ask, yes. Alright, now we do have to be careful up here, guys. There's the kobolds. They're no joke. I love the classic chainmail look. You know? It's so classic. Ooh, Valley of Kings. Would I trade mats for gold straight to people on Goldie? No. Like, the thing is, mats, it wouldn't be that big of an issue because mats will eventually sell. But I still would probably prefer not to and just sell it on the auction house.
See you soon.
Viewers giving quests and paying me for the efforts. Like, go collect 400 of the clowns and I'll give you 10k. That'd be funny, but no, I don't think I'd do that for Goldie. I'll just keep it straight cold hard cash off the auction house. But that'll be interesting.
Great to meet you.
Great to meet you.
Your feet on the ground.
And there should be one more down here, right? Or did I already get it? Oh, no, I already got it. Okay, let's go. To the Trogs. A common enemy.
If someone needs specific stuff, would I sell for market price? Like, objectively, it wouldn't impact it, but I feel like I should just sell on the auction house. Because if it's for market price, I mean, I can sell for market price, and they can buy for market price on the auction house, so... You know what I mean? Like, I should just probably sell on the auction house. It would avoid the auction house cut, but... I try not to receive gold directly for Goldie. So this one I need 10 scouts and 10 trogs and 8 tooths. In the Stone Splinter Valley. Roger Dodger. Okay. These guys can pull massive, like, groups if you're not careful. Kind of like that. Should be okay, though. All right. I really need to train. Like, my heals don't heal for much, so it's like not even worth it right now to stop and heal. Like, yeah. It's such a small one here. I understand, I just saw someone doing a great quest giver RP thing. I did see that too. But yeah, Varganator, the viewer quest thing could be a fun one-time event for another character. Yeah, I think that could be a fun one for another character, for sure. But yeah, with gold, yeah, I'll try to keep those rules kind of set in stone, but definitely some potential for something like that on a different challenge. Poncho's checking in again. Ooh, nice. Still, wait, is this not what we were farming on Path the other day, or on Goldie? I mean, there's 4 up there. There's 2 here. I can take on 2. Oh, there's 3 potentially, though. Yeah. The thing is, the scouts can go and pull more. Oh, there's a trog, yep. Oh, we got a heal. Thank you, brother. A fellow human. I can't take my hands off the cough. I'm sorry, guys. I was in combat. You know how it goes, Poncho. Quest lock challenge like that? Could be good for... That could be a fun, like, a little mini thing on, like, some kind of a marathon, like a subathon or something like that, for sure. Human pally time, indeed. Hardcore pally time. Pull this guy back a bit. The one pufferfish, if you're gonna lock in for a WoW marathon, 4 days straight, leveling human mage. Good luck, traveler. If you're playing hardcore, right? Be careful near the end of the marathon. You might be getting, your decisions might be a bit slower.
I've definitely found that on marathons for hardcore. Alright, I was worried I was going to pull those two up there, but we're good. We're good with just this one here. This could be okay.
It's too far away.
If I drag them out here. Yep. What's that guy doing though? Oh, that's a third. He's gonna social aggro. He's social aggroed. I'm out of here. See ya. Oh, they're still on us. I thought we were out. I didn't realize the scouts were still throwing at us. Oh my gosh, you guys. Nah, we're good, we're good. We need a better heal. I don't think I learned Bop. Yeah, we had Divine Protection, which was quite strong. Yeah, like there's just so many areas here with the scouts with the throwing, they can social aggro so easily, so gotta be a bit careful. Stick him to the front. Oh, he wants that one? Okay. Okay. I think I take more damage trying to heal than I actually heal with this current holy light rank. Yeah, we'll definitely train that up when we get back to Stormwind. How is our progress coming here? I need 6 more scouts and 3 more trogs. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Mages are OP. Mages are strong for hardcore. You have a lot of getaways for sure. Paladins are also pretty strong though for hardcore. We do have a lot of outs that other classes might not have. Yo, this guy's farming. Dwarf priest. Hey Bastien, as I'm a Pally main, what Pally version did I like the most? Expansion playstyle, etc. I had a lot of fun in... I really liked Wrath Paladin, actually. I had a lot of fun on Wrath. Legion was also very good. Legion was fun for Mythic Plus for Paladin. Oh, I might be able to take this guy off this guy. That might help him out, too. Gonna pick off the stragglers like that. Good. And then perhaps this guy, too. Oh, no, that's his. All right. Can I pull this trog without pulling those scouts? Probably not. here is a bit more safe, I think, actually. It's deeper in, but I think it's safer. I'm just gonna pull that scout out so I can actually fight him without pulling his other things. Is that far enough? Yep. Ooh, nice crits. Your brother was a Wrath, Pala Classic Wrath main. I mean, maybe I'm looking at it with rose-tinted goggles because I played my first max level Paladin in Wrath, but I really liked Wrath Paladin. The OG Divine Storm, oh, so good. A couple scouts up there as well. I think he wants that scout. Ooh, there's 3 up there though. I really can't triple pull with my current setup without burning quite a bit of stuff. Double pull though. Double pull is fine. In the bags. I honestly don't think it's worth me healing. WoD garrisons. A lot of people hated on garrisons. I loved garrisons. Every morning in WoD I would wake up and I would do my follower missions. I would do my mining like cave, my herb garden. I loved it. It was so fun.
I'm out of range.
Maybe people didn't like it because people were just like in their garrisons and it made the world feel like less populated. I could definitely see that. But every morning I'd have my coffee and go do my herb and ore runs in my garrison. Pretty much peak. You'd get like the drop from the miners in the cave. It was miners coffee. And it would give you a speed boost. So you could run around your cave super fast gathering all the ore. I remember that. I'd drink my coffee and like use the miners coffee. It was very fun. Prot for hardcore could be good. It would be a bit more tanky. I do actually quite like Ret. Like classic Ret. I don't know why. I do vibe with it a lot. Prot is fun too though. There's some fun builds you can do on Prot with like fast attack speed weapons and like spell power and intellect for sure. Maybe we can play around with those down the road. You need a lot of talent points to make them work though. I think you can do like some really good AoE farm builds at 40. That being said, that's a bit more of a softcore Paladin build because I don't want to get AoE farming and like pull too much one time and you just die, you know? But there's definitely some very cool builds you can do out of that. I guess I'll just kill this Trog. Anything in defense of King's lands, right? This is gonna be a health pot. Health pot pull for sure. Maybe even a lay on hands. No, I don't think we have to lay on hands.
spell pushback is too much. I'm just gonna bubble it and so I can actually cast my heals. Bubble is a lower cooldown, so I'd rather use that before I lay on hands if I can. 5 minute versus like hour. But I'm really feeling that low rank heal. I gotta upgrade that soon. Come on, don't pull more. Alright. Should just be one more. The thrill of hardcore. This spot is no joke. Stone Splinter Valley is dangerous. Do I like Ret because my other paladin is Ret? Yeah, to be fair, like 80% of the time throughout all the expansions, my main path Lyrics has been Ret. But I have played Holy and I have played Prot. Like War Within, like pretty much the whole War Within I was Prot Paladin. Tank and Mythic Plus and stuff like that. But yeah, Ret is like my favorite paladin spec, for sure. Yeah, I need one more Stone Splinter Trog and then we're out of here. That's the scout there. I just need a basic Trog like that one right there.
I need to get closer. That spell is
I need 2 more teeth though. If this one drops a tooth, I could stick around. Yeah, let's try this one out. I would take the instant XP of handing in another tooth for sure. There we go. Perfect. That worked really well, actually. We got the teeth. We got the quest. 2 hand-ins. Coming right up. Also, I can't wait for Ret until we get Pursuit of Justice. That 8% flat movement speed is actually, you feel it. It's insane. How many people have died since we started? Oh, there have been quite a few little mistakes made since we've been on. That's okay. We go again. Well, we don't. Maybe, hopefully they do, though. Ideally, we just keep going. If we don't go again, we just keep going, you know? All right, well done. Thank you. Hand in, 900 XP. Defensive Kingsland, level 15. I'll leave this one. I'll come back and get it later. I'm not going to do the next level of Trogs. That, I think, at this point in time, would really be a death sentence. We'll get a couple more levels, like 1 more level here, and then we'll go back to Westfall at level 13. I think that's the best play between the 2 of them.
Safe travel.
Perhaps finish it off with some blood sausages. Let's see. Got an Elder Black Bear down here. Your heart can't take it. Yeah, we're not doing the next rank of Trogs just yet. We'll come back to that though. Lockbadan and Westfall have a good kind of back and forth pace, I find, if you want to like keep pretty well leveled for your zones. It's a good dynamic. Going back and forth, I like it. Get these done, go back to Westfall, go up until probably Pillagers. Once Pillagers come up, we'll come back here, do the rest, and you kind of just like ping pong like that for a little bit. Not one to drop their stuff though. Nuna, onto the guy who's zone locked / gold locked. Yeah, I have one of my characters is Goldie locked, the gold bound series. I do that, yeah. Goldie. Got a little bit of an itch for some classic gameplay though. As you do. Come back in for a bit of classic. Let's see what Grishon iron. Yeah, just some food, but I can clear up my bag space at least. Yeah, that's probably good for now.
Safe travels.
Good to catch the stream. Yeah, thanks for popping in. Usually kind of like scheduled like Monday, Wednesday, Friday would be like a gold bound stream, kind of the back end, behind the scenes, if you will. I just out farming, testing farms. And then Tuesday, Thursday is a bit flex. Either like a no stream editing day or something like this. I like to have like another challenge on the get-go. So starting up Path Lyrics as one of these race locked guys. Is this a racist lock challenge? No, just like World of Warcraft races. So I guess kind of between like dwarves, humans, gnomes, and night elves. I basically just play with humans. It's a bit of like a community thing going on. So every race has their own guild. So it's making the hardcore world feel a little more. It's like a cool kind of community basis for the hardcore. Ironically, like excluding who you play with almost makes it like you play with more people.
What can I do for you?
Because you just go play with, like, it's kind of like that community base where we'll be having like progression on multiple different guilds.
It's too far away.
Okay, so I have boar intestines. I got those from Westfall, so I don't have to worry about the boars. I do need spiders, and I need bears. Yeah, limitation breeds creativity. Exactly. Exactly. We're making pretty good progress here, though. Staying mostly safe as well. Mostly safe. Ah, yes, Lupus with the Twitch Prime. Let's go. Appreciate that. Where's... I remember farming these back in the day on Hematrix. Ironically, very close to the passing of that character, unfortunately. We were doing the boars. One sec. Pathway's calling me. Just gonna see what she's saying. We back. Stella's back as well. Oh, there we go. Third spider Iker. Where'd that tunnel rat rubber come? You read Lived. Pathwife says stream doesn't end until level 20.
How long would level 20 would be like probably another 14 hours, probably. We gotta pick up some more stuff tonight for the greenhouse.
I'm out of range.
Don't make up the rules, fair. That's true. I don't make up the rules either. I just follow them. Where's the... A lot of people are out here killing bears, actually.
I need to get closer.
But yeah, we gotta pick up some stuff for the greenhouse. And then I gotta get out there and water it too, actually. Make sure we got some fresh veg. Rattle me bones, what's good? Greetings, traveler. What is this? This, my friend, is a new challenge. Race locked. There's like 9,000 last time I added them all up players doing this. It's quite the hardcore movement. I'm happy to be a part of it. Happy to participate. Yeah, we're also, of course, hardcore, also soul cell found, but staying safe out there. I wonder, I should look up what level I start getting medium leather at. I mean, unless it's like really high, I do feel like it would be best to get medium leather while we still have leather working. I could fish for it. Like, I could fish for it down the road if we don't get to it, which honestly wouldn't be the worst thing. I do like fishing. But if I could just get a bunch of leather before I unlearn leather working, we're no stranger to swapping around professions, let me tell you that. You're by no means locked into the profession you choose. You can keep, you know, you get mining, you get leather working, you get engineering. It's all good, guys. Let's, go get patched up at the inn, though. Your mind went straight to, this, my friend, is a pint. Level 25-ish? Oh, that's going to be too long, then. Right, I think it's not until it's like the Nightbane Worgen is like the first good medium leather spot. So yeah, it's probably not worth keeping it that long. Yeah, Duskwood. So yeah, I'll probably unlearn it. Get engineering. But guys, I didn't really realize what time it was actually. Pathwipe is picking me up in like 5 minutes to go to the hardware store. I lost track of time playing Classic here. But it was fun. We're going to be bringing them back for sure Tuesday. Paladin for sure next stream will be Tuesday. I will be live tomorrow on Goldie. And then we'll take it from there. But GG's, guys. And I am, if you're going to play on this server, I'm like 95% sure I'm going to be going Honor Core. Yeah, Honor Core. So if I see you in there, I see you in there. And until next time, go with honor, friends.